All right, so this is part 2 of On Wings of Drakes. In our last session, the group traveled from Fent to the tiny town of Ethvale within the Seer Valley to investigate the sightings or rumors of winged drakes in the area. As you guys approach the town, you actually witness firsthand one of these quote-unquote drakes actually attacking a small farmstead. You guys chased off one of them, and killed 2 others. Did a little investigation on to actually realize that they are not drakes. I can't remember if you guys tell me, did you guys actually decipher what exactly they were yet? Or all you know is they're like lion heads with wings?
We talked about them. I don't think we discovered exactly what they were.
Right. I'm sure I let it slip at some point in the chat or something about what exactly they're called, but I don't think you guys have actually figured it out. But to that point, I think it was Caden's that talked some poor stepchild son that nobody wanted into hauling one of the dead creatures back to Fent for more investigation.
Yes.
So he's gone. You haven't heard from him because you guys stayed in town, went back into town, and actually got hauled off again because a little boy came to the mayor's office saying his dad was attacked or dead. You guys went and actually discovered one of these things had a saddle on it. That was there with the boy's dad. The boy's dad was not dead. You guys brought him to try to converse with the creature, which I think it was Ninute that was speaking in Draconic. Noticed that it at least understood Draconic. It couldn't speak, obviously, but at least understood some rudimentary words within Draconic before it eventually flew off. But you guys did find a trail, or maybe it was from the dragon. The creature. They kept looking back in different directions. You guys found a trail, and you guys found what you assumed to be was the former rider of that creature that had fallen from the sky and made a human-shaped crater in the ground. You found a tabard on him with the symbol of Zahir, which I believe one of you guys passed with some kind of religion or history check. That's basically like a minor deity of poison, of like snakes, something of that nature. And from there, you guys did a little more investigation and heard about the map. That's what it was. The map that you found on the dead body. It kind of showed a path that was supposedly taking, and all paths kind of led to one part of the mountain to the north. And you guys discovered that was called Morningfall Summit from some of the locals. So you guys decided to spend the night with the mayor, kind of rest up, and then the morning you headed out for this Morningfall Summit. Have I missed anything else so far that you guys did?
No, that's perfect because that's the part I slept through last time.
Oh, well, there you go. You guys made it to the cliffside. You guys left first thing in the morning. I think I said like an hour hike just to get to the cliffside. And then it is like a sheer face. And I believe your plan was to have Vega run up the side of the mountain for as far as he could with his monk ability, but you just can't stop. So run until he found like a ledge or something we'd get to. You guys did find out from locals that the summit was approximately 5,000 feet tall. So it's going to be quite a haul. The rest of you guys have climbing kits. Ninute has his magic carpet. And to retcon this a little bit, Fitz is going to be with us tonight. Fitz, do you have anything specific to help with this climb, or are you going to be like the other two and just kind of gradually making your way up with the pitons and the climbing kit?
Yeah, I'm just going to have to manually climb up like the other guys.
And it's Fitz you're playing as tonight, right?
That's right. Yeah, Fitz the barbarian.
Okay, and he's level 5, right?
That is correct.
Okay, all right. So I got my encounters hopefully set up accurately for that. All right, so that was a plan. You guys talked about briefly about someone casting Featherfall if someone falls. I think that was Ninute, correct? So he was going to stay within like 30 feet of the crew in the climbing kit in the pits, and Vega was going to run on ahead until he found a ledge or something and then wait there for the rest of you guys. That's still the plan?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's where we're going to pick up from this session. Unless you guys have some other things you want to talk about, discuss, ask me about, that's where we'll go. Okay. So you guys are all good with that plan?
Mhm.
All right. So I'll start off with Vega then. So you're just going to start running up the side of this mountain, right? And this is
Yep.
like you can do this indefinite as long as you don't stop, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I think we figured out the other day, based on typical climbing speed, by hammering in a piton, putting the rope through it, moving again, it's going to take a long time. It's like 5.5 hours. I think we figured out last time to reach the top or the summit of this morning fall place. So it's going to be quite a run for you as well, Vega, if you're going to run that entire distance. Okay. So if you're running, does Monk have something where they don't have to deal with exhaustion after running for so long?
That I've seen.
Okay. I'm not going to mess with that. Technically, there probably should be some kind of an exhaustion check, but it's not going to add to the story, so I'm not going to do that. Just make you fall every hour.
Yeah.
So here's what we'll say. You start running out while the rest of them kind of gradually start making their way with the pitons. As long as you're using these pitons, I'm not going to make you guys do any kind of a check. Make sure you got knots and doing the pitons right. That's not going to add to the story, so I'm not going to do that. But about halfway up, Vega, as you're approaching about the halfway mark up the summit, you can see what looks like a small opening right in the middle, halfway up. Not really a ledge, but more like a cave opening. It's actually kind of narrow, about 3 or 4 feet wide, probably about 8 feet tall.
Okay.
Well, my question for you is, are you going to run past it? Or are you going to try to use that as your quote unquote ledge stopping point? Or what do you want to do?
I'm gonna stop there and investigate. Take a look inside.
Okay, so you do have to go in to investigate, or at least get on the ledge. Okay.
Yeah, I'll stop on the ledge and look in as best
Okay.
I can.
Give me a perception check, please.
Perception. Ah, fart. With advantage, right?
It's a dark hole in the side of a cliff.
No. I'm gonna light a torch and toss it down so I can have a better chance of seeing.
Okay. Give me one more perception check as you toss your torch in there. Okay, much better. Okay, so a little more detail here. The opening that you're standing at is quite narrow. It's probably, like I said, about 3 or 4 feet. If you toss your torch in 10, 15 feet max, probably, you can see that it starts to kind of widen up a little bit, but it's also sloped downwards. And you can't see, because it starts sloping down so much. Once you get the torch to a certain level, you can't really see any further past it. So you can't see any more than 30 feet down before you lose sight because of its dipping down.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna stay at the ledge for a bit and cover my friends who are coming up with my longbow until they catch up to me, and then I'll continue.
Okay, so if you're halfway up, they are roughly 2,000 feet below you.
Yep.
So,
but if anything comes flying overhead, I'm going to fire my longbow at it.
Yeah, near you. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll say that took roughly an hour for you to run up there. We'll keep it like that. So they probably still got like an hour and a half to catch up to your spot.
Okay. This will also make up for any kind of exhaustion because I'm resting, right?
Sure. Technically, you get exhaustion after a long rest, not a short rest. But
for a monk, you certainly run a mile really slowly. If it took you an hour to run a mile,
it should have been like a 7-minute mile.
Well, that was more so for a benefit of the rest of the group behind you than it was your benefit.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's why I said an hour. So
I was doing it with flourish.
Okay. So again, they're roughly 2,000 feet behind you, whatever. Do you guys have any means of communication over that distance, or are you just going to sit and wait for them to show up?
I'm just going to watch for them, let them catch up.
Okay. Everyone else can give me a perception check to see if you lost sight of him as he went up the side of the cliff. Ooh. But there are not critical successes on skill checks. 22, 21. Okay. Caden, you lost track of him after, like maybe 5 minutes. You have no idea where the hell he went. The rest of you guys could pretty much follow his track all the way up. He's zigzagging just a little bit, I'll say. Then you guys see as he kind of disappears at one point.
But I lose track of like whoever was next to me too.
No, just you're more worried about falling than you are watching Vega run up the side of the hill. That's what I'll say.
You climbed into a cloud bank and surrounded by fog.
I'm gonna move my my eyes to the nearest person, maybe 2 or 3, and try to keep them close by.
Okay. So any of you guys that are behind, do anything different? You're just going to gradually keep making your way up there.
Yep. I think that's all I can do.
Yeah, same here.
Helping everybody out.
Okay. And Vega, you're keeping your eye out, I guess, based on the air outside the cave, looking for anything coming at you, right?
Yeah. And watching behind myself, taking a look every once in a while, make sure nothing's coming behind me, because that would suck too.
Give me one perception check while you're waiting. I'll let you do it with advantage this time. Okay. You don't see anything, but you can hear like the sound of like tiny wings kind of fluttering inside the cave behind you.
Oh, crap. Hmm. Right.
Anything you want to do with that information?
I'm gonna probably take off. Continue up.
So you're going to continue up?
Yeah.
Okay, so the rest of the group has no idea that where this cave is or what's what you heard or anything like that. So that's all meta knowledge, guys.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Now I'm debating.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, I can just hear like little wings.
That perception really, it's like the sound of tiny bat wings.
Oh. You know what? I'll stay put. I'm fine there. I'm not concerned. If they come out, I'll take off.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I'm good where I am.
All right, so roll me a D100.
This is how many are coming to fuck me up. Awesome.
Don't worry, I'm going to do one hit point.
Jesus.
All right, so you sit there for a little. This time, maybe you're paying more attention to behind you in the cave, and you're outside, but you hear the wing beats kind of get kind of grow and get closer, and then a few seconds later, just a huge throng of bats come pouring out of this thing. Give me a dexterity save.
About 90 of them.
About 90 of them.
Dex save.
Oh, look at you. Okay, they start battering the shit out of you, but you're able to kind of keep yourself from falling off the ledge. And they all kind of just pour out of the tunnel, make a big circle, and they come back in at you again. Make another dex save. You actually bat a few of them out of the way, but they all go back into the tunnel again. You can hear them inside, kind of the wings still fluttering around.
Man, I wish I could cast Fireball. Okay, I'll wait for my friends.
Okay, you gonna stay right there on the ledge?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So over the course of the next, say, hour and a half before they reach you, this is going to happen several more times. So you have Featherfall, right? Or Slow Fall,
Yes,
or something
I
like
do.
that?
Yeah.
Okay. So next one comes, give me a dex save as they come pouring out again with advantage because you're expecting it this time. Okay, and back in. Woo! No, DC 12. You passed it, barely. You can feel yourself like teetering off the edge as they keep getting pounded on you, but they don't knock you over this time. And there'll be one more before they show up again. You going to stay there?
Sure.
All right, another one comes shooting out again. Another dex save with advantage. Okay, and back in. There you go. All right. So I'll say like an hour goes by since the last one kind of came out and went back in again. You can finally see your group within eyesight of you as they make their way up to the ledge. Are you guys going to keep on going? You guys want to join Vega? What do you want to do?
How many times have I seen bats nearly knock them off the edge?
I'll say the last time when they came out and back in, you would have seen, off in a distance, like a swarm of something come pouring out and then back in.
I'm going
Maybe
to yell
Vega
out.
cussing a little bit.
I'm going to yell out, avoid the cave. They're frickin' bats. There's 90 of them or so. And I'm going to continue up.
Yeah, Fitz would bypass the ledge, I think, and keep on going.
Yeah.
All in agreement?
I'm waving
Yep.
them around the cave. Don't stop here.
Yes.
All right. So another hour and a half passes before you guys finally reach the edge or the peak or ledge, whatever you want to call it here. And I think I've got a little blurb here to read. As you cross over the ledge, you have not even begun to stow your climbing gear after pulling yourself over the final ridge when the name of this mountain suddenly takes on a new meaning. The bowl-shaped valley that opens beneath you is littered with massive pieces of sundered marble and stonework overgrown with bushes, moss, and even trees. The debris is not merely scattered across the ground, but suspended in midair throughout the valley, as if frozen in place and weathered over millennia. Not even the passage of time can disguise a catastrophic event that must have taken place here. Pieces of elaborate architecture, both embedded in the ground and hovering above, they radiate upward and outward from the lowest point in the valley. The most prominent structure amongst the airborne flotsam is a nearly undamaged tower near the bottom of the valley, but well above the surface. To see more than that, you need to investigate from a closer distance. And there's a handout to kind of describe or show you what I just tried to describe to everybody. Show to everyone.
Cool.
Oh, wow. So we can
That's-
see that castle looking thing?
Yeah, so that right in the center, big floating thing, that's the one I was talking about, kind of hovering, 100, 150 feet above the floor in the center of the valley.
So metagame was this like a Netherese city that crash landed or something? Is that
You don't know.
we don't know.
You'll have to get closer to investigate.
Certainly suggests that. Fitz is scratching his head. What makes that tower float? I don't get it.
Interesting.
Evidently, everybody else is dumbfounded just like you.
Yeah, he's just the only one dumb enough to say it out loud.
Uh,
His intelligence is not great, I'll just warn you.
Disney theatrics.
Fitz, since you brought it up, you talk. Give me a history check.
Ooh, Professor Fitz. Let's see what he can do with history here.
There was a time long ago when the monkey.
Ninu might remember something about that.
It's going to be a higher DC for you since you weren't talking. But go ahead and give me a history check.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So you recall somewhere reading about this in the past somewhere. And let's see, history-wise. You remember reading about other civilizations that had flying cities, not just the Netherese, but they weren't from this world. You vaguely remember something about another world called Abir, where they also had flying cities. So
Here.
you're not sure if it's Netherese or it could be something from that other world.
Here. Okay.
Abeir. Those of you that know Forgotten Realms lore probably know that player wise, but not player character wise.
No idea. I'd be looking for an ale.
Bryn, give me who here is before I say Bryn, who here is proficient in nature? Anybody?
No.
I am.
Oh, I am. Yeah. Wait, proficient. Yeah, I guess I am.
Anybody other than Don or?
But you don't
Or,
want me to roll because I have a negative intelligence modifier. So
No, I'm just thinking because you already rolled for your history thing. If someone else hasn't
Oh,
rolled
true,
yet, let them go
true.
first. Otherwise, it will be one of you two. Nobody else has nature proficient. Okay, then Fitz, roll me a nature check.
Oh, you sure you don't want it to be 9 Newt? All right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is dirt. There's dirt and grass here.
That's a rock over there. There's a tree.
Come on, now, Newt. Show him how it's done. How's a nature check go?
Well,
Yeah, okay.
it's
That's a little,
better.
I thought a little better. That's good enough.
You're a smart little man.
So you're pretty sure, based on the shape of this valley as you're looking at it, that this was not formed naturally. It resulted from some kind of an enormous impact.
Okay. I will share that with the group, of course.
So what do you guys want to do next?
Are there
As you're
any
looking
more
upon this?
structures of substance that are accessible from the ground? Like, is there anything on the ground that we could go and explore, or is this all pieces still floating?
Oh, there are going to be pieces on the ground as well. And there's a lot floating, but there's still pieces like embedded in the ground, like half buried in the ground as well. So yeah, you can
Yeah.
take a walk around and investigate a little bit more if you want to.
'Cause I'm wondering if we should go check out some of this, the structure down. I can't even ping on it. So, is there enough floating pieces that we could jump from piece to piece to get to the tower?
From this vantage point, look at the tower. It looks like there's quite a bit of debris that's floating. You'd have to get closer to see if you can actually use it to get to the tower.
Do you think we need to get in the tower, guys? Do we see any of our flying creatures that we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even a perception check. I'll say with as you guys watch the skyline for a few minutes, all you see flying is like birds.
So no movement at all.
The only thing you see
Anything?
flying around are birds.
Right. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to walk down underneath and get down below it and see if we can see anything or find anything in like some of the wreckage or ruins down there? Or do you want to try and hop on one of these close pieces and see if it'll support us?
That's up to you guys. Yeah.
Fitz could try to speak with the local wildlife and see if they could tell us anything. He does have speak with animals as a ritual spell.
Hey Fitz, when your mom crash landed here, did she bounce back up into that tower?
Fitz just scratches his head. How do you know my mom?
Oh, your
Well,
mama.
the spell speak with animals. Does it require like a range or have something in your hand or
Let's see here.
something that's what you want to do?
Yeah, let's see, blah, blah, blah. I have the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration, which is 10 minutes. At a minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived. Well, here's the spell.
Are you going to talk to the goat on the right there?
Well, there are birds flying around, right? Or something like that. I thought that's what we just... So
And there's a white mountain goat to the right.
there is a white mountain goat to the right. I missed that.
Up about a third of the way on the right-hand side.
Okay, I'll put it back up if you guys didn't see it before. Show the players. I didn't notice the goat either. Where's the goat at?
Up on, there's kind of a arched ridge.
Oh, now I see it.
There's a goat there. His name's Billy.
There's a couple. There's one right below it.
Yeah,
one
there's
over to the
three.
side.
There's 3 goats. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go talk to the goats for sure.
Have a conversation, or we'll have a good meal.
Yeah, I'll walk up to the mountain goats.
Okay. I'll say that goat on the right. He's up on a structure that's about 40 feet in the air.
Okay.
Where's the other one at?
There's
Right
right below him. There's one, right?
Okay, yeah, I'll say the one below him is just on a structure that's jutted out of the ground. It's not really floating.
Yeah, I see 4. There's the high one and one's, I think, laying next to him, and then there's 2. I think they're like
Doing it.
kids. Yeah, they're kids, right? Little baby goats.
All right. So just explain to me who's going to approach this goat and how you're going about doing that.
Well,
Keep it from
well,
running
Fitz
away.
is gonna put on his best Goliath smile and stride up to the goats, and after casting the spell, and basically say, "Hello, my mountain brethren."
So hold on. I'm saying you gotta get close to it to even cast this, even though it doesn't give me a range. It says range of self, but you gotta get close to it. So
Well,
if you're approaching this thing,
I think it just means that once I have it cast, any beast that can hear me, I could communicate with, I suppose.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give me an animal handling check as you approach speaking to it.
Okay. Anybody want to give me some guidance or something? No clerics in the party? Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, 10.
They dart off to a higher section.
Oh. I'm going to dig in my pack for some rations. Do I have anything? Does the normal rations have anything a goat might like? I don't know. I'll break off some of whatever rations I have and kind of toss it up to them where they can reach it.
Please make
And
it
I'll say, please, have a bite of my food. I just have a few questions for you.
But you cast this as a ritual, right? And it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's going to take you 10 minutes to even get to where this thing ran off to. So you're probably
I
going to take
see.
10 minutes and cast it again, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I think I can only do it. Not sure
Doesn't
how-
it take 10 minutes to cast as a ritual?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
So
does.
would he not
And
be-
it takes 10 minutes to cast and it lasts 10 minutes.
Right. Would you be casting it as you were making your way over there is what I was thinking.
Oh, I'm cool with that. I think so. Yeah.
I guess I could. It's verbal and somatic, so I could,
Okay.
talking.
So 20 minutes have passed at this point. Everyone else give me a perception check. And is anyone staying with the Goliath as he's chasing after this goat?
Just fits on his own, eh? That's fine.
I'll go with them.
Yeah. I was thinking I could do that the same. I'm on my carpet, so it cost me nothing.
Okay, so Vega and Nynute are staying with Fitz. What about Bryn and Caden?
I guess it depends on what I see.
Well, I didn't know if you're following him before I rule on what these perception rolls are. That's why I'm asking.
Sure. Yeah, I'm going.
So, Bryn, I'm assuming you're going to follow suit.
Is everybody following suit?
I think you're the only one I've heard that is not following.
I'm not going to stand there by myself, so I'll wander past too.
Okay. All right. So Nynute did a perception roll. Vega got a 13. Okay, everyone else give me a perception roll.
Thought we did.
Oh, yep. I see 4 of them. It looks like I was missing 1 from somebody.
Yeah, you were missing mine. I didn't do one.
Okay. All right. So
I just did though. So
okay. So 90, I'll say you're the first one noted. You can see movement. Can't make out what it is, but it's something on the ground close to where, I guess, below the tower is in the center of the valley.
Okay. I'll definitely point that out to everyone.
Okay. And Fitz, you can give me one more animal handling check with advantage if you're pulling out your rations to see if you can talk this goat into not running away from you. There you go. Okay, this time it kind of looks at you timidly. It kind of, and the little baby goats run off. It kind of timidly walks up to you, like sniffing, putting a nose out, like trying to get some of their rations. What are you saying to it?
So what do you see around this tower down here? What kind of creatures come in and out of there?
Looks at you and nibbles some of the food I'm assuming you're giving it. Yeah, the GIF in Discord helps me, yes.
Yeah.
It lets you know just how smart they are, Brian. So that really give them a good idea about the
That's
description.
right. I want to hear your interpretation of what goats think of whatever monsters are here.
Lizards. Lizard.
Lizards. Oh, big lizards. Yeah, really like bigger than me.
Food. Food. Looks at
Oh,
your,
it's hot.
the food in your hand.
Yeah, I'll toss him some more food.
Goat meat times 3.
So he
Yes, it
won't
does.
tell. He
Well, I
won't
got to
tell
read
me
it
if.
again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He won't tell me if it's bigger than me. Whatever the lizard.
Give you information about nearby locations, monsters, including whatever they can perceive. Okay, it doesn't say they talk. It just says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate.
It does say comprehend, so I'm assuming if it's not speech, it'd be some sort of weird telepathy or
okay.
images, maybe
Yeah.
images that they see.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
something
very,
like that.
very limited, rudimentary speak from these guys. All right, so what was your second question? I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, if it can share a vision of what it's seen, that's one way to handle it. Or I asked the question if the lizard it saw was bigger than me. Basically, I figured that might be something it could answer.
Going on the ration, looked up at you. No, you're bigger. You're bigger. Starts backing off a little bit. You're bigger.
Oh yeah. So
He's big. He's big.
Fitz will turn back to the party. That's all I can think to ask. What do you guys want to have any ideas?
Hmm.
I assume at least a few of the party members are close enough. I can ask them that, right?
Ask
Yeah,
if
they'll
seen any
stick with it.
humanoids. Any humanoids. Any humans like us.
Okay. I'll turn back to the goat. Do you just see anything with 2 legs like me that walks on 2 legs?
2 legs. Yeah, 2 legs. You're big.
I'll toss him some more food. But I'm really a
What eats
sweetheart.
them?
What?
What eats them?
What eats what? The lizards or the
The-
humanoids?
The goats. Ask them what
Oh. Do the
What
lizards
tries-
eat? Yeah, I'll ask if the lizards eat goats. Did the lizards eat goats? Did they eat
Not this
you?
one. Not this one.
Nice.
I can tell you're canny. Okay, so we know there's humanoids and lizards, I guess. Fitz kind of shrugs and looks back at him. That's all I got. I'm tapped out.
Hops away.
I'll give him a little wave. Be safe. Take care of yourself.
Little goat fart and pebbles come out. The hops
Nice.
away.
Nice. Traditional goat, au revoir.
So what was our original goals, guys? We had to identify them, stop them, and figure out the source.
Yep.
Okay. Is this the end of the map where we are now? Is this the destination on the map that we're trying to get to?
Oh, on your sorry. I got the shit open, so I can't even see the map. Let me ping about where you guys actually traveled to. Like I said, you're in the mountains to the north, so let me move 90 other way. So you're up this cliff face right here.
Mm-hmm. But is that the map that we got from the impact body?
Yeah, it showed like all the paths
Fantastic.
going out and circling around. They all kind of came and went through this little section right here. So they start and
Came
ended.
to where we are now.
Correct.
Okay. I say we go investigate whatever that movement was we saw on the bottom. What do you guys think?
Yes, let's go.
You're going to make your way towards the central tower and the big mound of rubble that's underneath it. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. You guys will pass by several large structures, some floating, some embedded in the ground. But it'll take you probably about 20-30 minutes to reach the center section there. I'll let everyone make me one more perception check to see if you notice anything else moving down below.
Yeah, I take that off advantage. Sorry. Oh, snap.
Okay. All right. So as you guys approach, I'll say this is probably 10, 15 minutes into your walk. Both Bryn and Fitz, you guys will see some. How is it worded here? About halfway down towards the center structure, you can see the geography kind of forms a natural spur that kind of juts out from the slope. And on this spur, you can see scattered probably about 40 to 50 feet apart are these looks to be ancient statues of dragonborn warriors. And they're all propped up rather than what you would expect them to be kind of lying down broken on the ground like all the other debris that you guys are walking amongst. You can see there's several spurs that ring this kind of entire circumference of this center of the valley at this elevation. But no other movement down towards the center like whoever saw the initial movement.
So when Fitz sees the statues, he'll say, do you think the lizards and the humanoids were the same thing? I mean, that looks like a lizard, right? What's that? A dragonborn? And he'll point to the statue.
Maybe. Maybe, baby.
Alrighty then.
Do
How
they
far
look
away
like
are
they were?
those?
Do they look like they were repaired or placed there, like recently?
From this distance, you can see some of them are damaged. You know, like an arm missing here, or, you know, a piece of it broken off the side. But just based on how they're propped up, I mean, they didn't land like that. Something manually propped them up.
Something cared enough to come and fix them or stand them up and straighten them out.
Right.
Now, Ninoots had some experience with,
Probably.
well, I was going to say rock beings that come to life and attack you. So he's going to be pretty suspicious and wonder if these are potentially alive.
Okay, noted.
How far away are we from the closest one?
I'll say you're roughly 50 feet away from the closest one.
Okay, I'm going to move right up to it and investigate. See if there's any markings or writing or.
Okay, so Vega steps forward towards the statue. Take a closer look. Where's you guys staying back? Or are you gonna follow suit?
Fitz will go with him.
Yeah, I'll be about 20 feet.
You're saying 20 feet back?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So Vega and Fitz, you guys step forward. Assuming the rest of you guys are going to kind of stay back because I didn't hear otherwise. At least 20 feet, like with Caden. And when you get within about 30 feet of it, I'll say, Vega, you watch as a ghostly visage kind of pours out the one you're walking towards, and it looks like a black, wispy, ghostly form of a dragonborn, and holds up one hand as you get within, like I said, 30, 20 feet, something like that. So this is no place for the still breathing. It is a sad tomb meant for the dead. My name was once Vrax Tibercakes in life, but now I'm something else. My soldiers and I mean to do you no harm, but our preference will become meaningless if you persist here. We are duty-bound to the last remaining scion of our once glorious house of warriors. And while it pains us to siphon life from the living, we must carry out the will of our new steward, even if doing so compromises our noble history. Leave while you can, or forfeit your lives to our growing hunger. We can only stand idle for so long. And it puts down his hand.
Fitz is just going to look at Vega.
Oh shit. I'm going to say, Great Dragonborn Warrior, who is your new steward?
Kind of turns its head one way and then back to the next, like it's looking to its left and to its right. So I'm not sure we're bound to share this information, but it pains me not. His name is my long lost, not long lost. He's my great ancestor, Bejik Buthaner. And while I do not care for his beliefs, I am bound to protect those who came after me. Therefore, I cannot allow you to pass.
Can you summon them?
It is not my place to summon. It is my place to protect.
We have grave news of a serious threat heading this way. It's important that he is notified. If it is your duty to protect, then you should let the steward know now.
You can do that, but your presence here is not needed. Be gone! I say once more, our hands cannot stay idle forever. Here's what we're going to do. This is 4E, so I got to give us away a little bit. So this is basically, if you guys are trying to negotiate your way, this is going to be a skill challenge. So if you guys are trying to convince this ghost to not attack you, let you get by, become your friend, whatever, you guys need to come up with different ways of using your skills. And then I will respond to that based upon, basically, I know of her demeanor and what she's expecting.
So I thought I was going for deception there. Just FYI.
So what? I'm sorry. Say it again. Then I apologize.
No, it's okay. I was just they said that they were there to protect, and so I created a threat and told them it was coming this way, and that's why we needed to get back.
Did the fallen rider? Did we know what species or what type
Hold
of
on.
creature that was?
Well, let me go ahead and respond to Caden, since I wasn't picking up on what you're throwing at me. So as you share that, and you're telling me that's basically you're trying to deceive them, right?
Correct.
Okay. She turns to you, eyes glow white for a second. The eye sockets, I should say, glow white. Because Vrak has no patience for conjecture, half-truths or lies. She sees through deceptions that mortal men throw at her. So that's a failure.
Okay.
There's no need for a roll for that because obviously she has something very powerful.
Gotcha.
The fallen rider. Do we know what type of creature that was? Was it human or did we investigate that?
Oh, this is you asking the DM from a
Yeah,
You
I
don't remember
was
last
like
session.
I said, I slept through it. So
yeah. The fallen rider was a dragonborn.
oh, okay. So this is the source. Do we need more than this to take back to the townsfolk and to the guild? We know the source. We know what they are, or we don't know what they are, but we've killed a couple.
So but these dragonborn are dragonborn spirits, right? But you're saying there's live dragonborn as well involved in this? Because I wasn't in the last session, so I didn't catch all of that.
Well, in the last session, you guys found what you assume was a rider off of one of those Drake things. It had a saddle on it, and you guys found a human-sized crater where it fell off, and that was a dragonborn.
Ah, okay.
And he had some kind of a mark or a jacket or a
Tabard.
flag or something.
Well, we've got the tabard.
What if
Oh,
we
you guys
wave
took
that
that?
in front of him? Yeah. What if we wave that in front of him? Does that allow us passage? Give us passage?
Who's waving it, and how are you going about this?
I don't remember who had it. Whoever was doing the
I don't think anyone ever
examination.
defined that. So if you guys want to define that now, I'm cool with that.
I think Caden should put it on. Caden, just whip it out, throw it on, and say, "I am your lost steward." No,
Caden, the one who just got
that'll
caught in a lie to her.
yeah, probably.
I'll let you retcon that.
Yeah, thanks. Well, I wonder if we showed it to him and asked if this would buy us passage to your steward to have a conversation.
You're asking that at the party? You're asking that
I'm
of
asking the party.
your-
I'm asking the
Okay.
party if this is a strategy we should try.
Could we say that we found it and want to return it to the steward?
Ooh.
We found it
Yeah.
off one of their fallen warriors, and we've come to return it to the steward.
That'd be truth. That might be a
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
route.
Yeah,
That's-
Fitz would be willing to do that, make that statement, and then hold the what is it, like a little
Tabard.
tabard,
Like a
there we go.
tunic.
Yeah, and hold that up and show them the insignia.
Okay, so what are you saying to her?
Okay, Fitz will hold up the tabard and say, "We found this on one of your fallen warriors, and we've come to return it to your steward."
Okay, so is this another deception, or are you being somewhat
No,
truthful with
I
this?
think I'm being
Totally
honest. I mean, we do want to give it back to them, of course, on the end of my axe or whatever, but still, we want to give it back, right? So
Okay,
I'm not trying to deceive. I mean, I'm basically saying, we want to take this inside and give it to them.
okay. Which is what you present to me is honorable in nature. I will take its consideration, but what about the rest of you?
We travel together.
We're a band of warriors bound to each other. We go where one goes, we all go.
Brian, do we believe that it's a she, right?
Yeah.
Do we believe that she truly doesn't mean to harm us? Is this little story that she's telling us where the steward is the bad guy and she's not the bad guy, is that a load of crap?
You can give me an insight check if you want.
I took it as she didn't want to hurt us, but she would because she's bound to the steward.
14 is not great, but you're not picking up that she is inherently hostile. I mean, what she says feels like it's true, that she's here to basically keep anybody from going any further. But she doesn't necessarily, she seems more honor bound than, say, like just here to kill people, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like she doesn't want to, but she will because she's bound to protect this place.
Well, no, I get that's what she said. I
Yeah.
wanted to know if it was true or not.
No.
Just because Brian tells us that doesn't mean that that's the actual
No.
truth.
You guys
The
don't trust
DM
me?
the DM would never deceive us.
If the module tells him to deceive us, we will be deceived.
So what is the further response from Fitz's question then? She's
What was the
considering it.
question?
Oh,
About the getting the
about-
tabard. She's basically said that you're an honorable person for doing that, and she's basically agreed to allow you to pass, but not the rest of them.
Oh, but okay. Even though we said that we're okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So Fitz will say, unfortunately, I cannot return the tabard without my friends. We are a band of warriors sworn to each other. The same way I assume you are sworn to the other spirits in this valley.
Really more adventurers than warriors. Not hostile at all.
She nods
Brian,
to
can I-
Fitz. Go ahead.
Can I try to, along with Fitz, I'm going to try to sort of convince her that we mean her no harm and that we're here to potentially dispatch the steward because, and I'm going to be honest, there are dragon-like creatures, small drake-like creatures that are attacking the local villages, and we can't have that. And we're here to sort of deal with this problem as best we can. We don't mean her any harm, but we're definitely willing to go in and deal with the problem deeper inside.
Like that.
Okay, so that's truthful. You're trying to do a persuasion check, is what I'm
That is
gathering.
correct.
That right? Okay, go and give me a persuasion check.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ooh,
yeah.
Look at you. All right, so let me formulate my answer to this.
Okay.
So she looks you deep, like she's studying you for a second, Bryn. She goes, "It's true. I don't quite fall in line with everything that Bezic is doing. He's my ancestor. I feel obliged to protect him, but I know what he's doing is wrong. Perhaps if I were to let you investigate further, but say no word of how you got past me, I could see that as an honorable task."
And I let her know that we'll tell everybody that we snuck past you. If anybody inquires, we will not mention that you that you're the one that you let us go.
Happy to lie for you.
She steps aside and kind of motions for you to step past her along with Fitz.
Right.
And she looks to her left and her right again. What say the rest of you? Are you honorable men and women?
Yes, we are. And
We are.
Vega bows gently.
Honor's not done by action alone.
And I sort of say underneath my breath, well, the gnome definitely is honorable.
Each of you to do some kind of a skill challenge or check and how you want to do that to try to get past her.
All right.
Crap.
As honorable as a smuggler ever was.
You can't just roll. You got to tell me what you're doing. Rand.
Sorry, I thought that's what I was doing when I said it. So, my bad.
Oh, that's what you're saying to her?
Yes,
As honest as a smuggler can be?
yes.
Okay, roll one more time.
I'm not being deceptive. That's very honest. That's
I know.
why.
It's just a shitty response, so roll it again.
Just being honest doesn't mean you're being convincing.
Yeah.
Because, be gone, we need no smugglers in here. Or grave robbers.
You're the one telling us to lie on how we got past you.
So I'm gonna. She's a dragonborn, correct?
Yep. That's correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into some of the history of Dragonborn about how Dragonborn creatures are very honorable creatures, and I am a gnome, similar in honor, and
Deception.
we have no ill will towards you. We just want to protect our own.
So first, I want you to give, this is going to be a two-parter. First, I want you to give me a history check to see if you even know anything about Dragonborn history.
Talking out of his ass. Oh, whoa, look at that.
Oh, all right. So you'll be able to kind of spit out some truths about Dragonborn and Dragonborn history. And now you can give me a perception roll, a normal one, because it would have been disadvantage if you'd failed that.
Yeah, well, it might as well be
I
disadvantage.
said perception. I meant to say persuasion, but yeah, persuasion is what I meant to say.
It's glad I clicked the wrong thing. Got rid of that. Oh,
It crosses their arms a little bit. You may know a thing about Dragonborn, but I've heard stories of gnomes. They can be greedy, just like your smuggler friend here.
I'm going to Vega's going to walk up and bow again and say, "Dear wise Dragonborn warrior, we are but adventurers trying to complete a task. Whether my friend is tactful and honest makes no difference. He is strong and he will help us succeed in the task you are allowing us to do. It would be beneficial to you to allow us to go by together as a group. We will be stronger as a group and more successful. Please allow us. Fine Dragonborn warrior."
So, if I'm interpreting you right, you're basically trying to persuade her into letting you and the other two pass.
Yes.
Can I interject for a second?
You
The
can.
whole point of a skill check is for you to think of something that you're good at and try to convince Brian to use what you're good at in order to be able to get through the skill check.
Right. And I'm not understanding how to do that. So I'm just throwing something out there.
Okay.
Yes. So what you're basically getting ready to do now, you're going to do a persuasion check.
Yeah,
So
and I suck at them. So
okay, so let me help you. Let's take a step back here. So, what's some of the skills that you're good at, Gary? This is a learning
acrobatics,
session. Okay, that's not going to help you.
acrobatics, insight, perception, and religion.
Okay, so think of what, from a religion standpoint, can possibly help you convince this spirit dragonborn to let you by. Like appeal to who you. This may be a two-parter, like we did with Ninut. If you know some of the historical gods of Dragonborn, I could have you roll a history check, and if you do good at that, then we'll do a religion check to see if you can convince on her piety to let you pass.
Okay, I will.
That makes sense?
Yeah, I think so. I will impress upon that Dragonborns are very strong in their beliefs and their deities, and I too am of a strong religious faith, and I would like that we could parallel our beliefs and allow these guys to come with me so that we can get through and help this situation for you.
This will be a two-parter.
Okay.
Now I've got to ask you this because maybe it's a different character. I thought you told me Vega was not a religious person, which is weird. If that's the case, and he's
a monk
in religion
that worships money.
Oh, okay, religion of money.
I have not told this particular Dragonborn that is what I worship.
I know. I'm with you. I'm just trying to figure out if this is borderline deception or not. Which you guys would have known from the very first time Caden tried to use that the spirit saw right through it.
I'm not lying about believing in something.
Okay, give me a history check first.
Not my strong.
Okay, so now give me a religion check at disadvantage. It's like, I sense something in you that you're keeping from me. Your facts of our history is off a little bit. I do not sense the level of piety that you are proclaiming at this point. No, you shall not pass. And at that, she turns to her left, turns to her right. We're going to switch maps, and we're going to have an encounter.
Okay.
Because that was the fourth failure, if I was keeping track correctly.
So, Bryn, you want to keep going, and we'll catch up with these guys later?
Okay. Oh, I don't have this map set up right, do I? He gets probably all black from you guys, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me go in here. Turn off the dynamic lighting. I don't think we need that here. Save settings. Okay, you guys see? Yeah, I put a party token. This is where you guys are going to be standing.
Okay.
Actually, you got closer than that. This was the statue. I don't know if you guys need to zoom out or anything or not.
Yeah, see it.
There's another one right across the river.
In the river, maybe?
All right, so let me do this. Here is the ghost thingy. Vega. Sorry, not Vega. Who passed? Whoever passed, you can this side of her.
Which side?
The back side, bottom side.
Over here?
Oh, I'm on the GM layer. No wonder you can't see me.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Do you want us to drag our tokens over or keep the party token?
No, that's fine. I want your actual tokens here because we're going to have an encounter here. Okay. And then the other three, yeah. Good enough where Vega is. The other two of you drop yourselves on here on this side. Okay. Everybody's in. Now we can roll initiative.
We're waiting for now.
And Ninude's not in yet, is he?
Yeah, I'm not in.
Okay, go and drop your token in there.
Okay, initiative. Boop.
It's this unrecognized command. Masquerade.
Everybody in?
Yep.
Okay, sort descending. Okay, as the spirit kind of draws this black ethereal sword and does the old Gandalf, you shall not pass. Vega, you're up first. What do you want to do?
He's going to step back. My bonus action, my Eldritch Tattoo, and I'm going to do 2 unarmed strikes on the ghostly creature.
Okay. 13 and an 18. Let me double check. You got to meet it to beat it. So the second one does hit. It's a magical strike, right? So 11 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
then I'm going to use my inspiration card, which should knock it back 10 feet and put it prone.
Oh, that's not a mag. Let me read it. Zoom in. Use this curve, you hit an opponent attack. The target is pushed up at 10 feet and knocked prone. Okay. If it can be knocked prone.
Yeah.
So it moves back 10 feet. Hey, how you doing, Fitz? Bryn? And it is not prone.
Shit. Well,
Yeah, thanks.
worth a try. It's worth a try. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Is that it for Vegas' turn?
Yeah, that's it for Vegas' turn.
Okay, Bryn.
Well, so I'm going to take the opportunity attack. So I'm going to attempt to move back.
Okay. It turns towards you, Bryn.
I haven't hit it. And as I'm walking back, I say, there's no need for this. We're all honorable. And I'm going to walk back.
Give me a persuasion check.
It'll just be the 23.
And it kind of whispers to you, says, you I shall spare. Your friends, maybe not. Does not strike at you, Bryn.
Okay. I am going to, in that case, I am going to... I don't know what kind of tax this thing does. We didn't get our 60 seconds at the beginning.
Oh, okay. My fault. Let me add that in there. You guys can go and talk about that now if you want.
I was thinking about grappling her and trying to talk her down. Do you think that would be a bad idea?
Well, I think that it wouldn't be a bad idea for you or me because she already likes us. But the other 3 guys, she's going to attack them.
Right.
Right. And so my thought is if I cast silence, it won't affect you, Fitz, because you're close enough that it's not a big deal, that you're not really a caster, so it's not a big deal. But it might stop her from many spells. But I don't know if she's a spellcaster, and it's it's a pretty big use of one of my 2 spell slots
Yeah.
to do that.
Yeah.
So I am going to Brian. I am going to cast using my. I don't think I want to use that ability yet. Yeah. So what are you guys going to do?
Attack it with my sword.
Yeah, just keep attacking unarmed strikes. They're magical, so it's hitting and doing damage.
Alright.
So I'm going to try the stun next time. Burn a key point and try and stun it if I can.
15 more seconds, guys.
Unless you guys think I can't stun a spirit, I don't know.
Well, if it's got a wisdom, you can stun it. I don't know.
Well, we'll give it a shot.
I think it probably can't be charmed or whatnot if it's undead, but I don't know. I don't know if undead are allergic to stun. I don't know. All right.
They
Well, I
allergic
guess
to-
I'll just smash her with 2 Eldritch Blasts. I guess I'll cast Hex and do the regular.
Oh, so you are going to attack her. Okay.
Well, I mean, what other options do I have?
I don't know what time is up.
Brian, I'm gonna cast Mirror Image. I'm gonna use my action to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay. I need to put like a duplicate of you on the map or something like that for that, or
No,
that-
Mirror Image. It's not a duplicate. Mirror Image just creates 3 of me in the same, and if I get attacked, then it might attack the image.
Okay. I'm gonna put 2 more in there just so I can keep my own brain
Okay.
straight, if that's okay.
Okay.
So I'll let you just decide which one is really you, but okay. All right. That it for
There's
Bryn's turn?
there's the spell for your benefit.
Okay.
And I'm going to have my Raven Spirits fly up close, and on their turn, because they act after me, I'm going to have them distract her. I'm going to get them to use the help action for me. There's 4 of them. It only says there's 2. There's 4 of them because I've had a long rest, and they're each going to help me. So I should, on my next turn, get advantage with both of my Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Here, I'll put a little thing on here with 4 on it to help us that.
There we go.
Okay. All right. Next up. Nine, you're under carpet, right?
I am.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do for right now. You're in that spot, but below you, something comes pouring out of the ground.
Oh, ghouls.
Ghouls. Ghouls.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6 of them.
Ghouls,
Right.
ghouls, the magical
Come
creature.
crawling out of the ground, and they start to claw at everybody. I'll start up here with good old Vega first. One on top, advantage because you're flanked.
That's not nice.
I don't have advantage turned on. Hold on, didn't set up this token. Toggle. On. Oh, okay. Guess they have short swords. Roar! Look at that awesome attack. And the one on the other side that has you flanked. Roar! That's 8 plus 6, so it's 14 total.
Who are you attacking?
This is for Vega.
Me.
Okay.
Doing Vega first. And then there's one more underneath Ninute that's going to attack you without advantage. Hey, for 3 points.
That is my hip. That is my armor class. Is that for me?
Yeah. Yep, you got to meet it to beat it. So that's 3 points. We're not doing glancing blows anymore. And the next 3 are going to be on Caden. Do this one first, this one second. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, Brian. This one first with advantage. And then the one on the other side with advantage. And then the one to the right of you is normal. On
Brian, you
Caden.
had 3 attack Vega, but I only see 2 near him. Is there
There's one under
it's
9
not-
It's underneath
Oh, okay.
Ninute. That's why I
I
asked if
get
he
it.
was flying. So
Okay.
yeah, there's one underneath Ninute.
Pick up.
Okay. All right, so that's all of their turns, and then this guy's up. So who attacked him? It was Vega, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or attacked her. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, I like that.
I don't.
So Fitz, if you would like an opportunity attack, you can. 2,
Seems like we're all in for attacking, so I guess I'll take it.
3. Ooh,
Oh,
you hit her and she turns around and says, "What is that? You
That's-
betrayed me.
you attack my friends.
You will die last." Turns back in this direction and it breathes in and it exhales. Pretty much hitting everybody here, including Ninute. I need everyone to give me a charisma save.
Ah, crap apples.
Hey, what?
Everyone in the up top. Okay,
Charisma save.
that's
Hidden.
interesting.
I am going to.
Oof.
You're
That's
going to what?
embarrassing.
Well, I think I can burn a key point and redo that. No, I can't. It takes more than that. Never mind.
Okay, so if you failed, you take this amount of psychic damage plus 2, or half on a success. So 8 on a fail, 4 on a success. And if you failed, you are also slowed until the end of this thing's next turn.
The slowed, was that half movement or?
Uh, do the quick compendium lookup. I think you can only take one action or reaction, not both.
You can only
Yeah,
use
Rand-
one of your attacks.
Yeah.
What if you only have one attack though?
You take a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. Can't use your reactions. On your turn, you can either use an action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay.
So if my action is 2 attacks, do I get
You only
both
get-
attacks?
No, you only get 1.
Right.
Okay. All right. So that is her turn. Oh, no, she gets more than that.
And how long does this last? Till the end of her next turn?
To the until the end of her next turn. Yep, that's correct.
Crappy.
Okay. Well, then it reaches out with this dark, wispy sword at whoever's in front of him. Caden?
Yep.
Rar? Let's take it off GM roll, Brian. Put it on public. You're not flanked with her. Nope. Oh, you are flanked. You got a skelly behind you. So advantage. Rar. Oh, 13 plus 10, 23.
Ooh.
23 points. Oh, yeah, marked. I gotta look up what marked means. Oh, cool. All right, that's first attack, and it swings around a second time. Caden, 22 for only 5. Can't use your reactions. You're slow. Oh, you pass. That's right. Okay. Holy shit. That gives you 24. Okay, it still doesn't help with a crit, but it'll help with the second one.
Yeah, it's only 1 attack.
All right, and that is her turn. Ninute.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do the mind sliver on the bad guy here.
You're pinging on the statue. Are you attacking the statue?
No,
She's right here.
She's
Okay.
right there. Sorry.
I can see Ninute. Take that, you statue.
And so, yeah, that's 2d6, and my subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it needs to make.
Hold on a minute, because I think slow does something if you cast a spell. That's an action spell.
That's an action. Yep.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn.
Okay. Okay.
And you must use your action on that turn to complete the spell. If you
Okay.
can't, the spell is wasted.
Okay. Now carpet, I could still move 80 foot with my carpet, correct? Because my carpet's not slowed, I believe is.
That's a good question. I never thought about that before.
It's like
It
being on a
affects your
steed,
movement
right?
speed, not the carpet's movement speed. Good call on
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's like being on a steed.
Yeah, I guess so. Because your
Okay.
carpet doesn't have stats, right? It wouldn't have to do a save, would it?
Nope. No
Okay.
stats.
Look at
Your
you,
ability
Mr. Smarty
to-
Pants.
Well, I that's how you ruled it on something else. So I'm just
Okay, that's cool.
extrapolating. So
I like
yeah,
it.
I'm just gonna come back here and I'm gonna get some distance and what there wasn't any other dragonborn that came out of that statue or anything, correct?
Yeah.
You didn't see anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get some put some distance there and if I can't use a reaction. Yeah.
But something else.
That's it. That's it for me then.
Okay. All right. So as you fly away, a ghostly hand reaches out and swipes at you. Roar!
Well, I thought I was already high enough, but okay.
These guys are up in the air right next to you, basically, waiting for their turn.
Okay.
In just a second, you'll see what turn they have.
That was
So
23.
they were invisible until they attack.
And necrotic.
And necrotic, and give me a con save.
Well, let's see if is that an automatic hit?
23 is. I mean, I'm assuming a 23 hits you.
Well,
You can't use your reaction.
You don't have a reaction, Don.
oh, I don't have a reaction. God dang it. Yep, it's definitely a hit then. Okay.
Okay.
And then a con save.
Yep. Okay. So you're able to avoid dropping your hit point maximum. Okay, now it's their turn. This one will move down within 5 feet of Vega. And it's going to try to attack you, Vega. I think these guys only get one attack. Oh, I forgot about their chill. Wow. Chill aura. I'll just put this out in the open. They have this aura about them that kind of freezes the air. You have -2 on AC, save, and ability checks. Okay, and it's going to try to reach out and touch you.
Nope.
Okay. That was on Vega. Okay. This one is still 10 feet in the air. Minute.
Yep.
Oh, look at that horrible attack. Horrible attack. And this one's going to be on Caden. Swoops down to Caden. Wow. Awesome attack, guys. It's all them. Fitz, you're up.
Okay, bonus action rage. Move up and attack. Yeah, I'm going to attack the main spirit, I guess she's called. And I think I'm going to try with my first attack. I'm going to do reckless, so I get advantage. And I'm going to try the great arcing slash, I think. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I can't do that because that's a bonus action. Never mind. Yeah, I just do reckless attack.
Okay, let's see it.
21, and I am raging, so that is 10 total damage.
That's a magic. Yeah, it's a great axe. Magic
Yeah.
great axe.
Yeah, +1 great axe.
Okay.
And then I have extra attack because I just made 5th level. So
You guys
I'll
are so
use-
excited.
I know I'm like, yeah, I get 2 attacks. It's great. I love it. 22
That one hits as well.
with 14.
You can, if you knew what a dragonborn sounded like when it was crying, you'd hear that from her right now. She goes, "Why did you betray me?
Stop
I
killing.
trusted you. You were honorable."
He'll yell back, stop killing my friends. Please, I don't want to hurt you. But I will. But you can be damn sure I will.
All right, Caden.
I don't like this being surrounded by like 20 dudes. Caden's gonna try to cast darkness. Brian, it looks like it is a 15-foot radius thing. Kind of had a certain square in mind, but I think I'm gonna move it up a little bit.
I'll just give you an aura that everyone can see. You cool with that?
Yeah, I mean, but it should just be kind of like this, right? So where I'm going to cast it is going to be, it's not an aura. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying darkness on yourself. My fault.
No. I want to plunge myself into the darkness along with some of these other enemies.
Okay.
I'm going to attack from that darkness. Or no, I can't. Never mind. What am I thinking? I got like no other actions left. I am going to Hexblade Curse this guy.
Bonus action? Yep.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
On the big bad, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Let me give her some kind of little token
On
marking.
slow,
tracks.
don't you lose your bonus action?
Caden passed, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Is that it for Caden?
That is it.
Okay. Top of the round. 1 minute strategize. Go.
I'm going to burn a key point to disengage and jump into the darkness because I'm less than half.
Don't
Okay, far as
ghosts have a negative effect in daylight? Aren't we in daylight right now?
You're in dim light. Yeah.
Dim light. Okay. Because I thought we were in the day.
Well, it is day, but there's clouds and stuff up on this summit.
Okay.
Until I'm off slow, I can't really do much. I just got to get out of there. And then once her turn's done,
So when you use a key point for that, Gary, do you do it as an action with your key point?
Yeah. Well, it says I can only do one thing, right? Is it an action? Like, can I do a bonus action instead of an action?
No, just do an action to disengage rather than, that's what Ross saying.
Yeah, don't use a key point. Just do an action. Just use an action to disengage like you normally would.
Okay. Yeah, no, perfect. And that's what I'm doing because
yeah,
I'm hurting.
If you want to do two things.
No.
Okay. You guys good on strategy? I'll take that as yes.
Keep attacking.
All right, Vega, you're up. What are you going to do?
I'm going to disengage and get the hell in the darkness.
Yeah, that means you can't see it as well, right?
That's fine.
Okay. I make you roll me acrobatics, but you got like plus 15 to it to see if you run into a tree. So you're good.
Yeah. And just by nature, I'm using Master of the Wild. I'm hiding under the tree.
All right, so that is your action to try to hide then.
No, my action was to disengage. So I'm just in there in the darkness.
Okay. All right. That's it for Vega's turn.
That's it.
Bryn.
All right, so I'm going to hit the main Dragonborn ghostly lady. The Raven Spirits are going to give me advantage because of the help action. There's 4 of them. 2 of them are going to give me help. So I am going to shoot. And so there's one shot. And one of those was a crit, so it actually does another 10 damage.
Okay, so before you shoot again, you'll watch as this Dragonborn's ethereal body just kind of dissipates. All that's left is like a floating Dragonborn skull that turns and starts screaming, and then it kind of like implodes. Not what the word I'm looking for. It kind of shrinks down into like a little marble, and then poof, just pops, disappears.
Nice.
Ninette, I can see you. So can you please roll a hit die and add 5 to it and get that many hit points back?
Sure. Thanks.
If I have to, he says.
So 10 for you. Raven Spirit's going to fly over to this skeleton. That's this one right here. And I'm going to take another shot. If I can find my character. There it is. And that's another crit on that one. So that one 21 hit points of damage to that skeleton.
It drops into a pile of bones.
Ninette, roll another hit die, please.
Yeah.
So that's another 9 points of healing for you.
Dang, okay. I'm like full. I'm full, so thank you.
And that's my turn.
That's the first 2 times you guys actually used that in game, is it not?
Yeah, it is.
Like last time you got a kid, like no one was within sight
Nobody
of
was
you or
hurt.
something like that.
Nobody was hurt.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. All right.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was. Thank you.
That would have gone to Gary, but I can't see him. He's in the darkness.
He's cowering in the darkness.
That's it for Brent's turn?
That's it for me. Yep.
Okay, awesome. Skeleton, what's left? These guys. I'm pretty sure they can't see in the magical darkness. Yeah, they don't have anything special. Just dark vision. So they're just gonna lumber. Who can they see? Fitz is the only one, because 90's up in the air. 1, 2, 3, 4. Short bow. Rawr. Wow, these guys are awesome. And since their stat block says it, they have short bows. This one's gonna sit up here, drop his short sword, and try to shoot Bryn, or one of them. What I got to do to see if I hit the right one?
Well, roll your attack,
Okay.
and if it's a
short
hit,
bow.
then I'll. Which it's not, so we don't need to worry about it.
All right, that's it for that one's turn. This one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fits a skeleton with advantage. Good,
It
all kinds of damage.
It already had advantage because I did reckless attack last time.
Oh, maybe roll the first attack then, because I rolled a 9 and I didn't go anymore.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Should have been a 6 for the second attack, so he missed anyway. So this is going to be for the guy that just walked up next to you with
Okay.
advantage. 21.
21 hits.
Okay.
So that's 7 piercing, which is
Yep.
half because I'm raging.
These guys are in the darkness, so I'm just going to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a D8 to see what direction he goes. 1 o'clock. So I said 1 is up here. And looks around. Just going this direction. This is going towards Ninute. That's all you can see. Next one, a D8. What direction is he going to go? 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's Fitz. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's going to be a regular attack.
It'll still be at advantage actually
Oh,
because
that's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
It's until the start of my turn, I think.
Well, a 13. They can't hit shit anyway, probably.
Yeah, that miss. They both miss.
And I think that's all of them. Okay. Big Bad is gone. Ninute.
I think I'm going to use my dragon's breath and do it towards this area so I can get both of them. And I think I will use lightning.
Okay.
And we're going to upscale that a bit.
Oh, you're casting?
Yep.
Oh, no, you're not slowed anymore, right? Because it was until the
Correct.
end of her turn. Okay. All right.
Yep.
So that is a save, a deck save. Deck save. Come on, skeleton. Woo!
Oh shoot!
Was that a cantrip?
No, that was I cast that at 3rd level.
Okay, so what's it say when you save? Half as much on a successful save. Well, half of 15 is 7, and that is what kind of damage?
That would have been magical lightning.
Lightning. Okay, even though it's magical and it's lightning, it doesn't do as much damage as you expect. So half of 7 is 3.
Against which?
This one?
Okay. And this one too?
I haven't remembered the save for that one yet.
Okay.
Skeleton is probably going to fail because they're skeletons. Yeah, that's a fail. So 15, and they have nothing that helps them with that. And that one just...
So they get, and meta knowledge.
This one took half damage because it has resistance to lightning.
Even magical?
Doesn't matter if it's magical. Lightning is always magical.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Anything else, Ninoot?
Boy, can I get away without an opportunity attack? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna move.
Gonna run.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if it if it follows me, then I'm gonna be prepared to use up the rest of my movement to get away further.
Well, it is going to get an opportunity attack. So if a 14 hits you, take 9 more points of necrotic.
Well, we'll just do the shield then there.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Is that for 9 each turn?
Yep.
Okay. These guys are up again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah.
Okay. Now remember, I
Nice.
said if it follows me, I was going to continue using my movement.
Ah, okay. So you can stay out of its reach then, but it is going to follow after you. So I'll move yourself way the hell down here, roughly.
Yeah.
And I'll say it roughly can get to right there.
Perfect.
Actually, it's going to dash if you're going to do that. So 80 feet, and it'll still be 20 feet away from you. So I'll leave it right there.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay, that's him. This darkness lasts until you drop it, right, Caden?
Yeah, it's like a minute long, or 10 minutes concentration.
Okay. Double check these guys. Can't see. They cannot. So it's going to fly around. Oh, look. There's a big Goliath.
Take a number and get in line.
Oh, shit. -2 to AC. And I still get advantage on that, right? So I'm going to roll one more time just to see if I get a crit, which I don't. So 22, does that hit, I'm assuming?
Yeah. With a -2 to AC for sure, yeah.
Okay, 6 necrotic, and you need to give me a con save.
Okay. So I'm resistant to necrotic too, so that's pretty cool. And a con save. I guess
Gotta meet
10.
it to beat it. So you beat it barely.
Okay.
So your max HP is not affected. This one's in the dark. D8, what direction does he go? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goes down. And he's going to come out. Basically, this guy's not here anymore. I'll move him out of the way. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to move your.
Hey, simmer down there.
Sorry, my guy's on the GM layer. All right, so this one's right here.
Oh,
Fits.
okay. Never mind.
They come out right next to you. And one of these.
Misses.
One more time, because it should have been advantage.
Hits.
So 8 necrotic, another con save.
All right. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay. So your hit point maximum is reduced by 8. Is that right? Yep. So your hit point max is dropped by 8. What I would do in your hit point max is put a -8 in there rather than adjusting it.
A
When you take
-8.
so long.
A -8 where? And it's under
On
temporary
your character
hit points?
sheet? No, on your
Yeah.
character sheet where you got max HP in there,
Yeah.
just leave that what it is, but put a -8 next to it. It should do the
next to
math
it.
automatically.
Okay.
That way you don't forget what your max is after your long rest. You can just get rid of that -8. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, and that's
And
their
then
turn.
so I took 4 necrotic. Okay.
Okay.
Because resistance.
And so if you only took 4 necrotic, and I'm gonna say you only have 4 off your max, you're not gonna take 8. Because if you took half damage, the same thing is gonna be applied to your max HP.
Gotcha. So -4 off the max. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Fitz, you're up now and surrounded.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna do
I like that one.
yeah, I'll do my great arcing slash bonus action attack, but I think I have to tell you when I do the attack, right? Because it's part of that. And I'm going to do reckless attack so I get advantage because that's my first attack of my turn. So let me do that. And I'm going to try.
You're in
Let
a
me tell you
perfect
what.
spot to use this. This is awesome.
Yeah. I think I'm going to try to hit this specter and I guess this guy to my right. I think they're within 5 feet of each other, right?
Okay.
And hopefully this will work. 25 for 19 damage.
Yeah, they hits both of them.
and they both get the same damage.
Good job. I think you obliterated that skeleton.
Let's
Yeah,
hope so.
for sure. Yeah, that skeleton drops, explodes to a splinter of bones and carcass. Matter of fact, a short sword goes flying and it sticks right in the side of this tree right here. Anything else?
I have a second attack. I'll use it on the guy to my north again. This is the one I just hit.
Okay.
Hopefully. Let's see. Am I still an advantage? No. Okay. Up, crit miss.
Oh, and you miss. And you slam your sword into this poor dead skeleton on the ground here.
And
Okay.
I think that's all I can do.
All right, Caden.
Aiden's grateful that there's still an enemy there that he can attack with spears in the darkness.
You can
That you can
see
use
this
advantage
right?
on because you got darkness.
Yeah.
Can you see in the darkness?
Yeah, it's magical darkness. That's the devil's sight.
Ah, that's right. Look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. 24 definitely hits. Sure, that one drops. Is that a magical weapon?
It is.
Okay, just see the long sword one-handed. Didn't know if it was. Oh, that's your pack weapon.
Packed
It's a
weapon,
packed weapon. Yeah, because it's a packed weapon, it becomes yeah.
It says it right in the description.
Yep, my fault. He's dead. He drops.
Okay.
You guys watch as a sword comes out of the darkness and Spectre disappears.
All right. Well, this may be good or bad, but move down there and attack that skeleton.
Between you and Fitz?
Yeah.
Okay. 24 definitely hits for 10. Doesn't quite take him out, but takes a big chunk of him out.
Okay.
Ready for Caden?
That's it.
Okay, 1 minute to strategize. Go.
I'm
I'm
Say
gonna
Fitz.
pop out of
We're just going to finish these guys off, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
say
pop out of
Fitz.
the darkness and attack. So and stay out
We're
so
gonna
I can maybe get some heal.
Yeah, you're pretty bad. You're actually worse off than I am, Vega. So if you need to kind of continue evading, that's fine.
Well, I'll come out to the clear. I'll hit. I'll keep some distance because I have lots of movement, but I'll stay within Bryn's vision. So if he's able to do that again, then I'll take it. If we can.
Yep.
I think if
If
you're
I
a
guess
top
good.
caster,
If I choose you.
If you choose me, I hope you do.
okay.
You guys good?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Vega, you're up first.
I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm going to smack the crap out of this one 3 times.
You'll only need to hit him once. He's only got 1 hit point left.
Ah,
12 does not hit. 12 does not hit. 18 does hit. There you go for 10. And
There you go. And I'm just
it's got a little bit more bone splinters on his face.
Yeah. And I'm just going to stay where I am.
Bryn.
Okay, so the birds are going to come down. They're going to help me shoot this dude. And guess what they're going to say, Brian? Caw, 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 caw.
Whew, I thought it was going to be bees.
Uh,
3 crits in a row,
damn, another
baby.
crit.
3
What
crits
the
in
hell?
a
How do
row.
you
So
get
that's
this right,
19,
right?
all the crits,
Wow.
man?
19 damage to the one directly to the south of them. And give me a hit die, Gary.
19 damage.
10 hit points for you. Yeah, 19 damage.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you, sir.
Big chunk of it goes flying, but it's still floating there.
And go for next shot. Only a 13 is the highest. That's sad.
After
13
3
does
crits, you
not-
can't really complain, though.
Oh, a 13 does hit this guy. He's only got an AC of 12.
There you go.
that
So
right?
that hit for 7 then.
And it.
But don't.
There you go. There you go, Fitz and Caden. That was my gift to you guys.
Thank you. Do I get my AC back now?
That's his turn.
Get your AC back. What?
You know, it was -2 to the AC when the thing came in, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, from their.
It was to your hit points, actually, not your AC.
No, it was
Oh,
both.
was
Oh,
AC.
your AC as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
For that chill aura that was around it. Yeah, that's correct. But yeah,
That's
you got it
gone
back
now,
now.
right? Okay, good.
That's correct. Okay, that's it for Brent, or you got more?
No, I think that's enough.
Skellies, only 2 left. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Are they going to know where the big threat is? Nope, they're not. So this one's just going to turn around and try to smack Caden in the face. He had a short bow, didn't he? He dropped his
Yeah,
short
he
sword.
was trying to shoot me.
All right, so it's going to be at disadvantage at your face, Caden. Does he want to risk walking away, stepping away?
He's not smart enough for that.
He's not. Shoot you short blank, disadvantage, short bow. Whoa!
Look at that.
You got to meet it, beat it.
Oh, and it still works even with parry. Wow.
Wow.
That's
So
something
5
else.
points of pierce damage to the face with a short bow. And then this one, he's only got one choice on Fitz, and he had a short sword out. So short sword shouldn't be an advantage. Should be a 16.
That misses.
Okay.
Luckily, I
And
got my AC back, or it would have hit.
all my skellies are dead except for those two. Okay, that's it for them. Ninute.
Ninute is going to use his breath weapon again on that one. Can I change the? I don't think I could change the magical energy mid cast. Can I?
Unless the spell says that.
Yeah, it's pretty vague, but so I had originally cast it at level 3.
Is this a second? Is this a different cast or the same cast?
It's the same cast. It's concentration
slowed.
up to a minute.
Oh, I see.
No, I wasn't when I and it's a bonus action to cast. So
Oh, Brian.
or to use. Sorry, it's already been cast. So
Hey, Brian.
Yep.
I'll just say that short sword attack actually did hit me because that skeleton should have got advantage because I did reckless attack the turn before.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but it's okay. I made two piercing with resistance. I'm not too worried about it. But just to let you know.
all right. So I'm doing another save for this guy, right? Ninute.
correct. Yep.
And that is a deck save. Come on, deck save. Oh no. I took 15 points of damage because I can't do it.
Last time you said they had resistance.
Oh, that's right. It's lightning, isn't it? Yeah, so
Yeah.
they took half of that. Half of 15
Okay.
is 7.
And then I'm
It's
going
still
to use
flying
my.
after you.
Okay, I'm going to use my magic missile wand.
You have to move 5 feet closer to him to hit with that. That's 15 feet, right?
Yes,
Okay.
you're correct.
God said he was 20 feet, couldn't quite get up to you with your 80-foot speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so this is my magic missile wand, which has 6 charges. I'm going to use 3.
Hold on.
Okay,
Your
go ahead,
dragon
sorry.
breath, doesn't that take your action?
No, it's a bonus action.
Once
So
you
if
cast
you-
it, it's bonus action.
Yeah.
It's like spiritual weapon.
Until the spell ends, a creature can use an action to exhale energy of the chosen type.
Oh,
No, it does say it. It does say
Oh,
action.
it does, and I
look at
apologize.
Don,
I saw
trying to
up
get away
above
with
it
something,
said,
Don.
oh, I was looking at the casting time as one bonus action. So I will not use that. And instead,
Hold on.
Run away.
Gotta have my evil DM laugh. Hey.
One inspiration card to you, Brian.
yeah,
All right. So what are you gonna do? You gonna run now?
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna head over in this direction, and I'm gonna be up in the air. So
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Move yourself. Uh-huh.
again, if he follows me, I've got another 10 foot of movement that I should be able to move.
You have another 10 feet. Okay. Let me.
Whole 10 foot.
Okay.
He's
So
gonna
he
have to
cannot.
dash.
Yeah, he is going to dash. He's up in the air about however high you are. That's how high he is, and he's going to come straight towards you. 60 feet is to right there. So, 20 feet. Just put you right there. We'll just know that's 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Actually, it's 15 feet because you
15
move 5
foot.
feet to get
Yep.
closer to him. Okay.
You are
then
correct.
15 feet of you. Let me double check. He doesn't have any. Oh, he dashed, so he can't do anything. Okay. That's the only one left. Fitz.
I'll attack the skeleton next to me.
No.
Yes, reckless attack.
He's a nice skeleton.
Oh, crit hit.
He's not a nice skeleton anymore. He's just a pile of bones.
So
He's
these are
gonna-
dragonborn skeletons, and like, I'm pretty sure I didn't say that from the beginning. So as you get ready to attack it, it kind of holds up one hand and just explodes.
26.
And he'll move here and then attack the other one with his second attack.
Caden gets some skeleton guts onto him, or skeleton bones.
Nice.
Why
All
did you
skeletons
make
are
me do it? He'll yell out. I didn't
Okay.
want to crush you all.
Okay, Arnold. Anything else, Fitz?
That's pretty. I think that's it, except for movement. So I'm good.
All right, Caden.
Caden is going to fire off an Eldritch Blast at this one chasing Ninute.
Okay.
Oh, it's not with advantage.
19 still hits. Force. Let me double check. Nope, he takes all that. 6 points. And he's still flying.
And that one is with advantage.
Why is that one with advantage? Either one would hit. I'm just curious.
Because he moved into the darkness.
Oh,
That,
I see.
that gives him advantage on attacks. Interesting.
Yeah, because he's basically hidden.
Yeah.
4 more points. He takes it, and he's still flying after Nanute.
Got it. That's it for Caden.
Okay, 1 minute strategize. Only one left.
Just keep hitting it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so your
Brad.
strategy is to kill it, right?
Bren
Yeah.
needs to
Yeah.
finish him.
Okay, you guys don't need a minute. Ready? Vega, go.
How high in the air is he?
It's up to Nanute. How high in the air is Nanute? I'm going to say at least 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna come down here and longbow him twice.
Okay.
Patunk!
I'm pretty sure 14 hits our AC's not very good. Yeah, your first shot takes him down.
Nice.
Because that is a magical longbow. You know, you guys got magical shit. Look at you. You fancy stuff.
Fancy
Alright.
schmancies.
Do I have any bad guys left? I think that's all of them, right?
Looks like it. See
Okay,
a bunch of
we're-
red X's.
We are out of combat.
I'm gonna take a healing potion of 2d4 plus 2. The 2d4 plus 2 or 2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
It's always whatever the first number is.
So I get the full 10, right?
Correct. You're out of combat, so yeah.
39. I'm not far off my max. Whew.
And I have to wait for a long rest to get my hit point max back up to where it was. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
Let me put it back out in the chat for you. Or did you?
No. As long as I know that, I'll remember. Whoops. I'll
Whoa.
remember. It's fine. It's just a metal cup falling. Yeah. As
Okay.
long as I know it's a long rest, I'll remember.
All right. Bring my stuff back up.
Caden's
Guys.
covering, and then we take a short rest.
That didn't go as planned.
Fitz
Alright,
is
so you
kind of
guys-
Fitz is kind of wiping a little teardrop from his eye. Why did she make me kill her? I didn't mean to smash all her skeletons.
But we're very glad you did.
It was kind of fun.
Well, who here is proficient in religion?
I'm a 4.
You're
have
proficient in
dot- you have
religion
dot
of money,
though,
though.
Yeah.
I'm not proficient, but I've got a 5.
There you go. I like the money.
Okay, so Vega, you can give me a religion check at disadvantage. since you profess your faith in money. All right, so you know from maybe some of the tales you've heard at the bar from other people that know more about religion than you are, that there are some forms of spirit protectors like this that technically never die. Even if you kill them, they just go away for a little bit, but they may come back in a short while.
So I'll tell the party that the Dragonborn's probably going to come back, so we should get moving.
Yeah. Agreed.
Is there anything to search, Brian?
Let me pull up this area. I don't think there was anything in here. I just gave it away. I mean, you can probably take a closer look at some of the debris around here again if you want. Some of the stuff that's fallen or floating or whatever. Closer look at the statues if you want. It's up to you.
I was thinking from a searching perspective. I figured that there wasn't because they're all undead, but I wondered if there was anything.
Oh, you're
Anybody
talking
had-
Luke
if anybody had
specific,
anything,
right?
Yeah, the skeletons. Yep.
No, there's nothing of value on them.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So what do you guys want to do next? What are you doing?
Well, now we can.
You're still probably about, I don't know, 100 yards away from the main central rubble section at the bottom of this crater with the tower hovering above it.
Yeah, well, let's head there.
Let's do it.
I heard someone say something about a short rest. That's why I'm asking.
Oh,
Yeah. Do we want to take a short rest or?
I think we were just told that it would behoove us not to take a short rest.
Yeah, I'm guessing
Yeah.
that the spirit could probably regenerate or something over time, right?
Yeah. And we don't know how long that time is, so I think we should get to stepping.
All right, sounds good. Fitz is up for that.
Okay. All right. So as you guys continue your journey towards a central structure, yeah, anybody else doing like healing potions like Vega did or anything like that? You guys good?
Caden drank when I just put it in chat.
No, I'm cool with that.
I'm going to save mine, I think.
Okay. Again, as you guys approach the floating tower at the bottom of the valley, it says, as the valley levels off, the thinning trees give way to larger pieces of marble, both in the air and on the ground. The overgrown stonework increases in quantity and size until all the debris kind of merges together with an enormous mound of rubble at the bottom of this crater in the valley. And the tower hovers roughly 100 feet above the ground over this mound of rubble.
So it's 100 feet above the top of the rubble pile or 100 feet
Correct.
above the base of, okay.
So imagine like the rubble's like at the very center bottom of the crater, but it's leveled off. So that's like flat, but like the earth and everything sucked underneath it is more rubble. But 100 feet above that is where this bottom of this tower is floating on somewhat of a
What is-
stone
can we go
structure.
Can we go slow in that area? We kind of walked right up into the business of this last guy. Maybe we
Yeah.
don't want to walk up into anybody else's business.
Yeah, send Vega ahead.
Ah,
Yeah.
I had a question. The tower, the bottom of the tower, is it just a flat, like, stone earthwork kind of thing? Or does it look like there are ways to get up into the tower through the bottom? Are there like doors or like little...
And I'll say that roughly from about 100 yards away, you can make out there's like little windows on certain portions of it. And there is like looks like the old entrance is on the very, I guess, bottom of the tower. There's no door on it. It's open. Stonework.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
So if we can get up to it, we can probably get inside.
Yeah, if you can get up to it, probably.
Okay.
is Luke Skywalker hanging underneath with one arm?
No, but Eon Greyjoy is sitting there holding up in a fetus position crying. Sorry, I don't know how many of you guys know about Game of Thrones. So
Yes.
Oh yeah,
You'd cried too if you had it chopped off.
yeah. That
That's
poor
right.
guy. That poor guy got run through the meat grinder.
Oh,
So little sidestep here. I remember when that first came out, I saw a meme that showed like, who was it? It was like, oh yeah, it showed Luke Skywalker. So you cut
Yeah.
off my arm, and then it was
Jamie
like,
Lannister, you cut off my
Jamie
hand.
Lannister. There was someone else that got a hand cut off, and then Joy's like, fuck you, or something like that.
That's right. Oh, poor Eon.
All right, so just give me like a general marching order, or are you guys spreading out, or how are you approaching this center section?
Um,
Uh,
You're doing
You
this
can
map
put-
if you want.
Yeah, you can put Fitz wherever you want. I'll be right back. I got to take a quick break.
Fitz about 30 feet ahead of us.
No, except for that.
Oh.
Fritz is walking in front of us, shouting, "I'm here! I'm here!" Just me.
In front of us, way off to the side.
So I'll say the tower is kind of down to the south. So kind of put it in perspective. You guys are walking towards the tower down towards the south on this map here.
I'm gonna use Mask of the Wild and just kind of stay in the underbrush. I'll
And the
stay
trees-
a little bit ahead, but
Okay. There's going to be like structure, like stone structure, but the trees thin out as you get closer to the center crater section.
Yeah.
So, I know it doesn't show on the map, but near the mine, there's not any trees in this area. But there's going to be like stone structure and stuff you can try to squat behind if you want.
kind of
Okay.
being sneaky.
So this general setup, what you guys got here, what you want? And Ninu, are you still flying?
Yep.
How high up in the air are you?
Just about head height with everybody else.
Only 5 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay, so just so we're clear, 5 feet up means something on the ground can attack you.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Around myself at your 5 feet up. Okay.
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 I guess if we're not resting now, I might drink my last small healing potion.
That's your call.
Yeah, I should.
Doesn't doing 2 send you into some kind of hysterics and crazy
No,
town?
that's poison
That's only
madness
in yours?
is in my
Oh,
game.
okay.
He just doesn't know when he gets hit. He doesn't know his hit points is anymore. I'm going to bring that in at some point.
and he sees a floating mushroom.
Yeah. Right. So as you guys approach, looks like still Fitz and Vig are somewhat in the front. So even without a perception roll, you guys will see that kind of walking somewhat underneath the tower. You guys can see a dragonborn with one hand up, and he starts to kind of shout in your direction. And just, "Hail to y'all! Heard fighting in the valley. I fear that the undead had increased their numbers. I barely survived myself, They boxed me in here. This freaking forsaken place. Barely any food or water. Perhaps you could spare a little both?" And the
Brian, if
dragonborn.
he was any other race, I'd take him at face value. I don't think that I'm taking him at face value. I would like to know whether or not I'm taking him at face value.
Okay, give me an insight check.
If he
Brian,
wasn't a dragonborn, I'd be like, yeah, okay, maybe. But this is the land of dragonborns.
Can I assist to give him advantage?
Why don't
There's no
you-
assist on an
Fire?
insight.
Or do you want me to run the inside? I'm a 6.
Well, I already said I was going to do it.
There you go.
Unfortunately, but you can. You
Can
should.
I
don't
do
know.
one as well?
It's up to you.
I'd like to check as well.
DC is going to be higher if you're doing it as well.
Yeah, that's fine. Oof, shit.
Kind of hard to tell from this distance. Maybe if you got closer, you get to have a better insight.
Okay.
He points up to the floating tower. If you guys can spare some food or even some water, I'll gladly share my temporary refuge, as he points up to the tower above him.
He's full of crap.
Yeah.
My
Okay.
metagame belief is that he's full of crap.
So I
Fitz
think-
is going to scratch his head and look at the tower. How could that be his refuge when it's 100 feet up in the air?
saying that to yourself, or are you shouting that at him?
I'll shout it out. How can that be your refuge when it's 100 feet up in the air?
He'll look up at the tower, look at you, and then he'll kind of point in like a circle motion as he's pointing at some of the floating debris above him.
What's your name, mighty dragonborn?
Can Fitz try what would be perception to try to figure out? Is he trying to say he climbs up the debris cloud to get to the castle? Can he
You give me a perception roll, that's fine.
see if I can puzzle that out?
Yeah, you're pretty sure he's like referring to the fact that he kind of climbs up some of the debris to
It's
get up
floating. The stuff that's
Yeah.
floating.
there. Right.
Vega's going to ask his name.
Yeah, you guys still shouting from 100 yards away?
I'll move within 50 yards of him, 30 yards
Yeah.
of him.
Fitz
I
will
guess.
stay with Vega.
Yeah,
I'm staying back.
Okay, let me do this. Let me just put you on the map here of where he is. And this will make it easier. Let me keep asking you guys where you're at.
Where are you at?
And plus, maybe make you guys nervous because, anytime I put you on a map, you guys get nervous, right?
That means something's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
More excited than nervous, I would say. Let the bloodshed begin.
All right, let me grab you guys, and I'll have to flip you once you get over there because these maps
will.
do not make sense.
Sorry.
Okay, copy. Over here and paste you.
Yeah, you will.
Okay, so Vega was out in front. Is what I heard.
Fitz was
And
staying with Vega.
Within 5 feet.
Yeah.
And then Bryn, Caden, and Ninute are staying back about 20 feet.
Well, Bryn stand back farther than 20 feet. Bryn knows what her range is on Eldritch Blast.
All right, about Ninute and Caden then.
Yep.
It'll be about maybe 15 feet behind Fitz and Vega.
All right, my map is not that big, so I'll keep that in mind, and you do it as well. All right, and now I can switch over to this map for you guys. Let's see if I set it up right. If it's all black to you guys.
No, it's dim, but not black.
Yeah, that's why all the maps should be dim because you're under cloud cover here.
Okay.
Okay, a little bit chilly up here, but you're under cloud cover.
Maybe
Right.
Bryn's just a little dim.
Caden, if you're 15 feet back from them, then put yourself back over here. You told me you're behind Fitz and Vega. 15 feet. Okay. So don't move until. So this is the one you guys see shouting at you. This little black line that I've drawn up here, that's the actual tower. It's floating above it. Right here is like the open, I guess, archway, doorway goes into the tower. And where he circled his fingers around, let's see, can I do it like a polygon? Yeah, I'll do it like that. I'll put it on the map layer where you guys can make this out without a perception roll.
Notice
Somewhat of
Brian
a.
said, this is the one you can see.
You guys, did I put that in the wrong freaking map? I did, didn't I?
I don't see it. Yeah. Oh, now I see it.
See it
Black
now.
line?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it basically starts up here, lower section on the upper left hand of your map here, and circles back around up close to the edge of this, where the debris is.
And that's how it gets up there?
Well,
Are we
that's kind of, that's the motion of how he circled his hand when someone asked how he got up there.
And all those rocks are floating off the ground at different levels, basically, right?
Yeah, there's rocks all over the place here. This map doesn't really depict it. There's rocks on the ground. There's rocks floating, but yeah, they're all over the place.
Brian, what's the deal with the space-time continuum squish going on in the middle of this map?
Because this map out of the module sucked, and I basically had to duplicate it,
All right.
but the lines didn't line up.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, if you go in there, you die. That's the line of death.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's negative space.
If you stay in there, you don't know what your hit points are. All right, so I shared what he said. Shout out loud. What were you guys asking next?
I'm going to ask him his name.
Of course you would. I don't think it tells me his name.
Name is
So- oh, it does.
Dragonborny McDragons Bornison.
He
I wanna
has a name.
Make sure it's not Bajik.
He tells me his name is Gix, and he was an airborne carrier for the Two Swords Citadel. But his mount was attacked when he came into this valley.
Have we ever heard of the Two Sword Citadel?
You weren't here for the last session, but yeah, there's a section on the south side of the Seer Valley where you guys are, and Two Swords. I think some of you guys knew this from history standpoint. It's a dragonborn, I guess, enclave, village, town, whatever, and they kind of keep to themselves. They don't play nice with humans or dwarves or gnomes, but it's a dragonborn, I guess, city within the Southern Mountains, which I think were the Dragon Jaw Mountains. But basically the other mountain range across from where you guys are now.
Okay.
That make sense?
Yeah. So it's a legit place that we've heard of.
Yeah.
Not saying he's legit, but at least the reference is legit.
Well, if he's one of the airborne riders, maybe we can find out why they're attacking the humans.
Are you going to ask him that?
Yeah, I'm going to move 10 feet closer
Wasn't
and
it
say,
human?
I'll stay
Say-
with him.
some of your the creatures you're flying and have been attacking the villagers. Were you aware of that?
So my creatures?
The winged lion head things. I'm assuming that's what you've been flying. We saw one with a saddle.
No, that's what attacked me. I fly griffins. One of those flying lion things is what attacked my mount.
Ah. Ruh-roh. Have you heard of this Bajik?
Of this what?
Of the Dragonborn Bajik,
The steward.
the steward of this
Be-
valley?
Bijik?
Bajik.
Bijik. Kind of looks up and like rolls his eyes up in the sky and says, Bijik, I think he's an outcast from Two Swords.
Hmm.
But I haven't seen him in years. I thought he was dead.
I want to do an insight to see if he's lying.
Okay, give me an insight check.
While he's doing that, Fitz is going to throw him some rations.
You gonna throw some rations at him?
I'm going to just throw it over at his feet and say, here you go. You can chew on that while we're chatting.
Filthy animal.
Give me a strength check, Fitz.
Oh, man, it's only 20 feet away. Okay.
You're
Strength.
throwing food. It's like throwing food in the cafeteria. Where's it gonna
Here,
go?
boy. Here, boy.
Oh, that's a terrible. +7 and I rolled a 9. Wow.
Throw a ration just lands on the ground. It's like you could have just walked up to me and gave it to me. Walk up to the ground, pick it up.
Well, we just met, so
He starts kind of chewing on it.
does he look hungry? Can I tell if he's actually legitimately hungry?
I mean, he's not like famished, but he's hungrily eating it.
Okay.
He obviously abides by the 5-second rule.
Yeah.
Hey, it's iron rations or whatever. They're probably wrapped in little packages or something, right?
I'm going to ask him if
Screw it.
there's any more Dragonborn in the area or if he's just stuck here by himself.
Says, no, I've been here for, I don't know, 3-4 weeks at least. Haven't seen anybody till you.
Hmm.
Well, the undead.
Is there anything in the tower? Anyone?
I found a couple old cots I threw together. Other than that, it's mostly rubble.
So this is puzzling because we assume the bad guy, the undead said the steward was in the castle, didn't they? Or did they ever really say exactly?
No,
where the
they never
steward was?
said.
Is that what everybody else remembers too?
They just said they served the relative Beatnik or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Egypt.
Yeah.
Egypt.
Thank you for the rations. That's the least I can do. I mean, undead following you, and he kind of looks beyond you, over towards Caden and Ninute and Bryn.
Oh, we killed a bunch. So there's probably a safe passage out.
If
If
you
we
go
hurry.
fast, though, yeah, you got to go fast. They might be back. Who knows? It's undead and all.
I wonder if we should take this sucker with us and head back and see if he knows the source of those creatures. Let's ask him,
we'll
do you
just-
know the source
yeah.
of those creatures, where they've come from?
Never seen one till I was in this valley.
Why were you up this way, searching through this valley? It's pretty far from the Dragon Jaw.
Well, it's, like I said, as a courier, it's always quicker to go over the mountains than around them. And he'll name some city. It's on the north side of the map, and I don't have it in front of me. But on the north side of these mountains where he was traveling to.
Can I do an inside check and see if I believe him? I haven't done one yet. I mean, based on what he just told me about why he flew up this way.
Sure.
Meh.
He seems truthful.
For an expert liar.
Yes. Fitz will also toss him a water skin.
Yep, catch it. Thank you. So yeah, if we're gonna head out of the valley, that's fine. We can do that if you took care of the undead. But I got a few things I need to grab up in my refuge. And
Oh, you look tired. Why don't we send Vega up there to get that stuff for you?
Yeah. I'll go get it. What do you need?
he kind of points to in this first tower here. There's a. If you look to your left, there's going to be cot and a little shit. What do you call the little chest at the foot of the bed?
Foot locker.
Foot locker. Yeah, and the foot locker in there. I've got a journal in there of my travels and some of my things I was going to deliver. Just grab that and I'll be waiting for you. Thank you.
I can do that.
Now, why don't you fly up there with him?
I can do that.
Yeah. I'll use my acrobatics to get up the loop.
And Fitz will stay down with the Dragonborn, but kind of keep an eye on him.
You want me to do a dexterity check to do that?
I think it was 100 feet total up. So I'll say 3 acrobatics checked if you're going to kind of jump from rock to rock on the path up here if you want.
Okay.
Nanu, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna follow him on my carpet.
Oh, right next to Vega.
Well, yeah, I'll follow Vega up.
You just hoping I fall?
No, I was just gonna give you support if there was something odd, unexpected.
What are the rest of you guys doing as Vega's hopping along the debris on his way up towards the tower?
Sorry, what did you just ask? I was away for a sec.
What are the rest of you guys doing while Vega is hopping along this floating debris path up to the tower?
Fitz is going to stay down with the Dragonborn and keep an eye on him.
Okay. You just kind of walk over and keep pointing to the to Vega, up here towards the tower, trying to give him directions on which rocks to jump on and which ones to avoid, all that jazz.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, hold on, Vega.
Yeah.
Because shit's about to hit the fan.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't make.
Damn it! I just grabbed the wrong thing. Undo.
Yeah, it is.
I want you, Vega, right about here. So, Nana, if you're next to him, you're right there as well. And let's just go ahead.
I was following him.
Yeah, you're next to him. So put yourself right here.
Well, by following, I meant behind.
Well, you're in front of him right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Ouch.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Because there's going to be a surprise round. But I will give you a perception check before you get shot in the face. Let's get my initiatives in. This one. And, everybody in initiative?
I think so.
Okay, so I need Vega. Give me a perception roll to see whether or not this is a surprise round on you. Okay.
21.
All right. So
Blackjack.
technically it's still a surprise round, but you see it coming, so he's not going to have advantage. And then Fitz, I need you to do the same thing.
Fitz, eh?
And you see it coming as well, so not advantage. All right, so an arrow comes flying at Vega.
I'm going to use deflect missiles.
Oh, before I even try to shoot you, huh?
Well, sorry, I didn't know when I had to do it. If I had to do it after you shot or before, I didn't know. So
It's
a
got to hit you.
reaction. So,
Oh, okay. So it's got to hit me.
Okay.
Fire
so
away!
Public, normal, not advantage.
Nope.
Okay, and then Fitz.
Oh, actually, you know what? I haven't hit anyone. So yes, it hit. 18.
Okay, so 11 points of piercing, and give me a con save.
Now this is where he does his.
Yeah, this is where I use my deflect missiles as my reaction.
You don't do your con save. You
Yeah.
just do your D10 plus your Dex modifier plus your level. Okay.
So that means you,
plus 4 plus a 5.
Oh my god, a 10. You needed 11, dude.
you still took damage, right?
You still
Yeah.
only take at least 1 damage on the poison.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Well,
take
11 points of piercing and a con save to see whether
So
he's poisoned or
10.
not.
He takes 10 points of piercing. 1
Oh,
point
that's
of
right, yes.
piercing. I mean, 1 point.
Yeah.
one piercing and
And you're poisoned. So it basically means you poison creature, complete the saving throw at the end of the next turn. So it makes you have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks and saves. Is that right for poison, or is it just attacks? Attack rolls and ability checks. Disadvantage on that.
Right.
To give you a little token that
Until a long
represents-
rest, or
until you save. You get to repeat it again at the end of your next turn.
okay, cool.
Okay. All right. So did I ever try to shoot Fitz? I don't think I ever did. Did I?
Yeah, I think you missed. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you missed.
Nice try. I'm taking away an inspiration card. Longbow, 16. That probably doesn't hit, does it?
That misses, luckily.
Okay. And now we can start combat. So let me put these guys on the map of where you saw the arrows coming from. There. And there was one over here on a floating piece of debris. So this one up here, you can't see it, but it's basically shooting out of an arrow slit. Sorry,
Where?
I'm getting the right
The one in,
layer
the, one in the
ping.
castle.
Okay. that
Yeah,
one.
shooting out the arrow slit. This guy is somewhat partially covered in between two floating boulders. That shot at Fitz.
I think this little dick knew about him. So
Oh, yeah, he did.
Well, yeah.
Fitz is going to cut him in half.
Okay, so let's get all these guys on. Oh, nope, you can't see them yet, so I don't want to put them on the map. All right, this one is going to shout, "Fools, you missed!" Runs up to Fitz. Hey, Fitch, would you like a little taste of my flail in your face?
Bring it.
How come I can't see him in the turn order, Brian?
Yeah, I don't see
Because
him either.
you'll find out in a minute.
Because there's more than one of them, and the one that you rolled initiative on is still invisible.
Is that it? A 20?
that does hit.
Okay, 8 points of bludgeoning. And then it's going to swing back around again.
you're grand slamming off of the ones that like the build I was making.
Oh, I forgot. And plus 2 to that. So 10. Okay, and then he swings it around a second time. And that's going to be 8 plus
shit.
2. So
Okay.
8 points on that second one.
On the first one, I'm going to use my Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
So that should be a 14. Sorry, the rage was just a box I checked. Yep. So it should be 14. So that should cancel out that damage.
Okay.
Yes. And
So
then
second
what
one
was
is
the,
26. But technically, it's 8. He has 2 points extra because he's raging.
all right, so gotcha. I think I know what to do then with my hit points. I had 2 back basically from that first attack. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see. I gotta scroll down here. Vega and Ninute, give me a perception roll.
Jeez.
Vega, after you did get hit once, yep. You can see movement on the very top of the tower. Can't see what it is, but you see like something moving on the very top of the tower.
Where is that at?
Huh? Well, the very top of this tower where you got shot out of.
Okay.
The very top of this tower. It's I'll say it's roughly 5 stories tall to give you some perspective there.
That's about 50 foot high.
We'll call it 50. That's fine. Okay.
Is
Hey,
Grand
Brian.
is Grand Slam one of your special weapon attack
Yeah.
things? It is.
Yeah, I think Rand's the only one that knows that so far. I think he's the only one that's you tried using a flail or going to use a flail, maybe.
Yeah, the next character is going to have a trident and a flail.
Okay. All right, Bryn, you're up. What are you gonna do?
So before we do our 60 seconds of strategizing,
Sorry, I keep screwing that up.
I would like to do a confirmation with you, Brian, that you saw my various messages that went for some time, and whether or not that is up or not.
Oh, then no, I gotta scroll back up. How long ago did you send that?
Oh, I sent 3 of them to you.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, I'm sorry, guys.
You whispered it to him.
So the moral of the story is as soon as he tried to entice the guys to go up, I cast Fog Cloud on myself, coming in from behind and covering me and maybe 10 feet in front of me.
Okay,
So
I'm cool with that.
I am obscured.
Okay, I'm cool with that. So where you are covered in a fog cloud. So that would have happened, I guess, basically as Vega and 90 were making their way up, if I understand you
And
correctly.
so
Right?
it was sort of slowly just sort of blowing in from behind me and engulfing me.
Okay. Is that centered on you, or is that like on a certain spot you cast
Nope,
it?
it's wherever I want to cast it.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in a
So
fog
now,
cloud.
60 seconds. I'm going to blast the dudes that I can see. I got some ranged, but I'm going to help Fitz out here because that guy's an asshole. Not Fitz, the bad guy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so I'm going to start. I'm going to start by trying to attack that guy, just to get him off of Fitz. But there is that other archer there who's got some range that's going to continue to do damage to somebody. Hopefully not 9-net.
I'm going to try and continue up into the tower to take this guy out. Because my movement should give me more than enough to get in there and give him some smackety smack.
Is the being poisoned affect your movement or just your attacks and saves?
Just my attacks and saves, right?
That's an ability
Attacks
checks.
and skill and ability checks.
I'm sorry,
Right.
attacks
Not
and
saves.
ability checks. Yeah. Do you have to make any more acrobatics checks to get up there?
One more.
Okay.
That's why I had him do 3. 3 to get up there. That's why I said this is after your second one.
All right. So that will
So
be
I
a
have to do
disadvantage.
one
then.
more, or
Yeah, you have to do one more.
So keep that in mind.
So, Caden, are you going to go after the dude on the ground as well?
I think that was the plan.
When do I do the save for the poisoned effect?
Do you want me to try to
When I
at the end
start
of your
my
next
turn?
at the end of your next turn?
And okay.
Correct. End of your next turn.
We,
Do you want me
do
to
we
try
all
to take
know
out?
that they're on top as well? No?
We just saw movement. We didn't know what's up there.
Do you guys want me to? Well, really, only you saw movement, Gary,
Yeah.
because you're the one that rolled the perception.
Yeah.
Do you want me to take out the archer instead, then, Rand?
It's up to you. You can play it by ear. We can see how it goes.
I feel like Rand and I can handle the guy on the
Okay.
ground. but the
I'll try to
archers
take
are-
out the ranged guys. I'll try to take out the 2 ranged guys. That's what I'll work towards.
Okay.
Cool.
I could drop
You
a
guys don't have
fireball
range.
on the
Well,
top.
Rand sort of does, but you guys don't have the range that I have. So I'll use my range for the power of good.
Okay.
Sweet.
Hey, you guys good?
Yeah.
Okay,
What are you
Brandon,
doing? What are you
your
doing,
turn.
Don?
Well, I was going to say I could if I knew that there was movement on top, I could drop a fireball
You
up
didn't-
there and see what fell
didn't.
off.
Your perception check was not good enough. Vega's was.
Yeah,
Vega's gonna have to tell you.
right. Okay. So I guess
Alright.
I'll go after the guy in the arrow slit because I can hit him.
Yeah, so he's going to have a higher armor class unless you cast a save spell.
Like Toll.
Magic missiles.
Time's up. Let's
There
go,
you go.
Bryn. What you gonna do?
Okay, so I'm going to shoot this dude. I have what are the kids calling it today? Triple advantage, because he can't see me. And so 26, even with his extra,
Yep.
probably hits him for 14.
14. You're a little bit oomph from up there.
And then my second attack,
Same one.
Isn't
Son
the
of a
same one?
bitch.
another 26 for 10 damage on that one. And then I'm going to send the birds, which are not actually did not actually make it over. I'm
My
going to
fault.
send the birds, and the birds are going to fly. They've got 50 feet of flight, so they'll be able to make it in their on their turn, and they are going to fly over to this dude, and they are going to try to distract him. Actually, they're going to fly to here, and they're going to try to distract him and give Fitz advantage on his attacks. Actually, I think Fitz, you already get advantage on your attacks. Am I wrong?
Just for the
He's
reckless
reckless.
attack, but then that's the problem with reckless
Yeah, that's
attack.
right.
is
So
then-
I'm gonna
yeah.
I'm gonna go here, and there's 4 guys there, and so they're going to all 4 of them are going to give advantage. They're going to give the help action for Fitz, and they're going to give the help action for Caden if he makes it over there. Because there's 4 of them, and that's my
They're
turn.
spread out enough to be the super flank.
Well, when there are 5 of them, they're
Yeah.
a single swarm, but when there's 4 of them, they're separate. They're separate dudes.
Ah, sweet.
All right, Nynute. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna hit this guy with some Toll the Dead.
Yeah, you are.
The sphincter.
Point of
So that should be
AC
10,
within
unless
arrow
he's
slit.
already damaged.
You're gonna have to roll me a really high perception check to see him from there through an arrow slit.
Oh, I thought you
you-
said I could see him.
This
If
guy,
I can't
this
see
guy
him,
shot Vega through an arrow slit.
yeah. Can I see this guy then? Or this
He's
guy's
got-
been hurt, right?
Yeah, you can see both of those guys. This one over the archer over here has got partial cover because he's hiding behind 2 floating boulders.
But
Yeah,
you
but
can
partial
still
cover
see
still
him.
means he can see him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can still see him. That's correct.
yeah. It wouldn't affect a saving throw spell. And
Right,
also,
right.
he already has been hurt, Don, so you could do 18 damage on him if he fails.
Yeah,
right,
I'll do
wisdom
that.
save. Okay, where's my? There he is. Wisdom save. Come on, dude. You're smarter than the average bear. No, you're not.
No.
An average bear is only an 8, so he is smarter than an average bear.
You hear a little, and then foot on the ground.
Oh,
Okay. Anything else, Nynute?
I'm gonna get off this crazy. There's no reason for me to be up here right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and fly back down and
Flying back down the ground level.
Flying
Yeah.
to my cloud.
I don't know where your cloud is.
Yeah, let me draw it for you.
To my cloud. Fly into my cloud.
There's my cloud.
Perfect. Yes, I will fly into your cloud and get some cover.
Not what the kids
Thank
are
you.
calling it now.
Yeah.
She's huffing the ganja.
He
Big
fits.
hot cloud.
Fitz is gonna smile and spit the blood out of his mouth where the guy cracked him in the face with his flail and say, "Now it's my turn." He's gonna rage
You have advantage.
and attack with advantage because of his little bird buddies. 19 for the
19. Pretty sure that hits him. It does.
that's 12, and then his second attack same. Second verse same as the first, 22 for another 18.
So, are you a barbarian or are you a fighter? You're a barbarian, right?
Barbarian, yep.
Okay, so you recognize how he kind of nimbly moves as he gets hit and doesn't take full damage.
Okay. All right.
Quote unquote rage.
Yep.
Anything else fits?
Nope.
Okay, Caden.
Huh. I don't know if I need to change it up or not then. Now I gotta give support to Fitz. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Caden's gonna come in. We're going to Hex as a bonus action. And we want to debuff his strength.
Like where we clicked on didn't work.
No, it was the actual spell name. Which is weird. So he did chooses strength, disability on a or disadvantage on ability checks.
He's got to fail a save, right?
No.
No,
That's
not
Oh,
for
I thought
hex.
the spell save at the bottom. That's why. Sorry.
no.
Yeah,
this-
but there is no save for hex. I don't
I
think.
didn't think there was.
no.
Disadvantage on what?
Strength.
Okay. Disadvantage on strength checks. Okay.
And then he's going to attack with his longsword. Advantage on 12. 1 necrotic.
Those both hit, obviously.
So 7 necrotic and 21 slashing. His damage type will make a difference. Right?
So 21, it's 10 and 7. Total of 17 damage, if I did my math right.
Yeah, if he's taking half of the slashing.
You hit him good, but he's still standing there.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. All right, so you guys all hear the familiar sound of a roar. Damn it, Brian, get off the wrong layer. I don't want to be on the map layer. I'll just put him over here because that's where he's flying to.
Oh, he's one of those dudes.
Are they tough? Did you guys fight one last time?
Yeah, we fought a couple of them last time.
No, with a dragon rider.
With one on his back. So this guy, let me double check his speed. If he can even do attack, or he's got a dash to get to you. Oh no, he can reach you just fine. So as it swings by you, it tries to claw claw. Oh wow, that is awesome. And a claw claw.
Does he hit his rider?
I was going to say, I think he runs into some of the floating rocks.
Okay, so he's got flyby, but before he flies by, the guy on his back is going to go, hello,
Who are you attacking?
Yeah.
Vega. This is all in Vega.
No, I don't like that.
The mounted guy is basically flying by. The mount tried 2 claw attacks and missed, and the mount also, the guy on the mount threw his flail at you. Did I hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, you're probably going to pass this, but give me an acrobatics check.
At disadvantage.
20 is still pretty
Good job.
sweet.
Good roll.
Okay,
So he just moved away from me. Do I get a
these things have flyby attack, if
Opportunity?
you don't remember.
yeah, but do I get an opportunity attack?
No.
Does he go
Not,
down?
not if they have flyby.
Flyby,
Yeah,
flyby
that's
means
rude.
that you don't, Gary.
That's rude.
Right.
So if
No,
the creature has flyby attack, does the rider?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. La. That's his turn. Snipers. Choo choo, pew pew. At Vega. From out of this tower up here again. And
I'm getting
Right,
pretty tired of
that's
getting hit. Nope.
a 2.
Yep.
Catch it, Gare.
Yep. Magic missile for my reaction.
Magic missile for your reaction.
Deflect missile. Sorry.
Roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. You're good to go.
Magic
So
missile
roll
as a reaction.
roll a
would be-
d10 and you
Roll a 3.
Roll better than. There you go.
Yeah, nice job.
But if I get this, do I get to throw it back at him?
You don't have to throw it at him. You can throw it at anybody.
I want to throw it at the creature.
No, only if you spend a key.
No.
Is it worth spending a key to
Oh
do
yeah,
it?
spend a key to do
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm good. I'm just gonna laugh and break the arrow and drop it.
That was good. But wait, there's more. From the next level up, 2 more arrows are shooting at you, Vega. I'm sure at this point you're glad that you were the first one up here, right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe everyone else is.
Miss.
19 misses you now, you son of a
20.
bitch.
Yeah, I get extra 2.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay. All right. So that is the sniper's turn. That's all of them. Vega.
Okay, I'm going to shoot an arrow at the flying creature from my long bow.
You're gonna shoot the arrow that you just caught back at that dude.
Oh yeah. Because I'm hoping to, if it works,
It's
I'm
got
gonna use
poison
a
on
key
it.
point. Oh, okay. I'm going to shoot it, but if I hit it, I'm going to use a key point to stun it. How high in the air is he? So will they fall and get hurt?
I'll say you're halfway up, and I say it was 100 feet up, so you're 50 feet up.
The flying
So you're-
creature.
At the flying creature or at the mount?
Flying
Which one are you?
creature. I'm
Okay.
flying the mount, the flying creature, like that'll
The
drag
mount, the mount
lion
is the
head.
flying creature.
The
That's
14
what
does
you
not hit.
call. That's what you call what you ride. The
I
mount.
try again. Fuck. And I get one more. No, I don't get my bonus action because I used it for the thing.
No, that was a reaction, wasn't it?
Yeah, isn't that the same as my bonus action?
No,
No,
reaction
no.
is different than
Oh,
a
okay.
bonus action.
Oh, frick.
You're frustrated, Vega.
Yeah, and now I get to do what save is it for the poison?
With a con save? Yeah.
Yeah, it should be con probably. Looks like DC 13 is what you had
Yep.
on that last attack.
Okay. Nope. You are still poisoned.
Oh, can I do anything with a point to boost it? No, and I don't even have an inspiration card. I'm pooched. Okay.
So you didn't do it this time, and I should have said it before you took your turn, but if you're going to continue to kind of go this way, it's going to be your action to do acrobatics to make your way up there. It's not just a simple move.
Okay. Okay.
So
And I'm
one more
gonna use
acrobatics
my-
and you can make it up to the tower, but you've already used your action to do your attack.
Can I use movement to get down to the ground from this rock?
You can just jump down if you want.
How far up is he?
50 feet.
Oh,
You've already used your reaction, so I don't think you can use the monk slow fall thing or whatever it is.
Oh, crap.
You can use his movement to go backwards, though, right?
he has
Well,
to make
he
acrobatics
did
check
his,
though.
he did his reaction
Oh,
before his
Yeah,
last
I'm
turn.
just going to stay where I am. I'm pooched. So,
All right. 1 minute strategize.
You,
Go.
You have a reaction still.
no, I used my reaction for the
Deflect missiles.
the missile, deflect missile.
That was before your turn, man.
Is it?
Oh, that is
Oh,
true. Yep, that is
Okay.
true.
Well, then I'll use my reaction for the, where are you? Slow fall
Is that a reaction or a bonus action?
reaction.
Sweet.
All right. So you can
So I'm
jump
going
down.
to jump down.
Okay.
And I'm on the ground.
Okay, just put yourself like right here so we know you're off the rocks and on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. 1 minute strategize. Go.
Okay, I'm gonna continue to range the winged dragon thing. I want that guy to fall.
Yeah.
I'm going to
I'll do
continue
the
to.
same.
So that's the focus that I'm gonna do.
Okay. I'm still
And I'm
hacking
gonna-
away at the barbarian guy in front of me.
I'm
Yeah.
going to try the same thing on the winged creature and try and stun it. Even with disadvantage, a blind dog finds a bone every once in a while.
Hey, Don, do you think if you threw a fireball up into the doorway of that castle or that tower,
Oh.
it might burn up some of the guys in there on at least on the first level? I don't know. Doesn't
Yeah, I
seem
was-
that big.
Worth a
I was
try.
thinking the same thing. If I can get a fireball in there, I'll gladly do it.
You can
I mean,
definitely get a fireball
Yeah,
through
I
there.
know you're
We've
within
done that
range. Just-
before in this game.
Yeah,
It's
just
not
remind
a
everybody, it's 100 feet up. Man, I know you're within range, but I'm just reminding everybody it's 100 feet up.
Yeah.
And that flying mount is 50 feet up.
And I'm thinking that when a fireball goes off in there, it's going to do like take out the first 3 floors, maybe 4.
Yeah.
I'm game.
It's like a one of those charcoal chimneys. Just
Yeah.
right up
It's
the.
like igniting a fart. It just
okay.
Rand, you're gonna
True.
continue on the dude that you're on.
Yeah, I think so. If that works.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
now-
I'll probably need your help because I'm close to bloodied. So.
If he goes down at the end of, if he goes down before your turn from Fitz, where are you gonna go?
I would start firing off at the.
Okay, because I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to bring that thing. I might not be able to in one turn, unless I get a couple of good crits.
So there's it. I think that it would make more sense if we need to move your little flying guys. That Caden, that Fitz and Caden should be able to provide flanking to each other.
All right, 10 seconds, guys.
Yeah, that's fine. My guys can go wherever. I don't need them because I've got advantage because I'm obscured.
Just try to keep that in mind or whatever fits, and I'll do the same.
If I get obscured, will I have advantage on my saves, even though I'm poisoned?
It'd be a normal.
Well,
attack.
it'll
Yeah.
balance out to being normal.
Okay, so my next move is going to be to run my ass into your cloud.
No, because you can't see out of it.
Oh,
Correct.
Only
Yeah,
yeah,
I
but
can
I
see
have
out
enough
of it.
movement to go in to do my thing and then get in.
Well, that's
and then
why
do my
that's why
save.
Don went in there.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll do my attacks and then run in there and do my save, attempt my save. Right.
All right, time's up. My guy's attacking eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Fitz. Llama.
That won't help your save, Gary.
No,
Being
that-
obscured.
no.
That hits.
That's 14 instead of 12. There's another 2 because he's raging.
It's actually 7, but yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then he'll swing back around. I'm assuming you're still standing, and he'll give you another one. And
That
probably
misses.
miss.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. How's he doing health wise? No, he's just going to stay right there because he likes it. Hey. Okay, and Bryn, you're up next. What are you gonna do?
All right, so I'm shooting at the Dragonelle. And I think I'm going to it's French this time. Le triple advantage. 19
At the flying creature, not the mount, right?
at the flying creature for 11 hit points.
Okay, yep, that
No.
hits.
You keep saying flying creature, not the mount. The mount is the flying creature.
Yeah,
Sorry,
a mount is the correct term for
I
what
meant
you're
to say-
riding.
Yeah, my mistake. I
I'm-
keep saying mount when I mean rider, but yeah,
I'm
the flying creature.
I'm hitting the thing with the wings.
11 points. It hits.
Second shot, same as the first. That's a crit. And so
Nice.
that's 18 hit points of damage. Gary, roll a hit die. That's
Oh,
15
nice.
points of healing.
Full. Thank you,
Any-
good sir.
Any future healing should probably come Fitz's way because he's pretty much bloodied right now.
Yep.
That it for Bryn's turn?
Is it for Bryn's turn?
Okay, Ninute.
Nynute is going to move up out of this cloud a little bit. And he's going to figure out the best place to place this fireball. And then he's going to send it.
AC 11, is that right?
No, that's not right.
Yeah, they can't be
No.
right for.
Look on your character sheet on the spell side and tell me what the spell save says.
Spell save is 16.
Dex
I don't know
save.
why that said that, but
Somehow you're rolling DC 11. I don't understand it.
Yeah, something's wrong with that.
Here's some wimping and some screaming. 5, 10. That's how big a radius?
that is a 20-foot radius.
All right, so let me do some math. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, here's some screaming and some. Anything else, Ninute?
Yeah, I'm going to go back into the safety of this nice cloud.
Fucking clouds. Okay, Fitz.
That'll be it.
Two more great axe attacks. It'll be 21.
You're still reckless. So
Yeah,
it's
well, I still have advantage, right?
Yeah, he's got advantage, isn't that right?
Oh,
Because of
because
the bird. I don't need reckless to do that to have
It's the
advantage.
voids.
Okay, so 7 and 2, so 9 points. Okay. He's still
And
standing.
18, does that hit?
18 does hit.
So that's 7 points of damage, I
5 and
think.
2.
5 and 2.
So as your axe slams into its shoulder, you can see his eyes starting to roll back in his head, but they come back into focus for a second. It's well fought, my fellow warrior. Ah. And he dies.
Fitz raises the great axe above his head and does it like a Wookiee roar. You know how Chewbacca does with the.
Anything else, Fitz?
I think I'm going to if I move. Sorry, let me just measure. If I move over to here, would I be underneath where the archers can shoot? Like, would they not be able to shoot down at me, or not necessarily?
You're probably going to feel pretty safe from those shooting out of the arrow slits, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
But this is an open archway right here.
Okay.
So someone could obviously, stand around the edge of there and.
How about like
Yeah, I wanted to.
over here some oops, sorry. How about like over here somewhere? Is that better? Or would that be more under the tower?
You're gonna be pretty safe from the arrow slit right there, yeah.
All right. I think I have the movement to get over there. Let me just double check. Yeah, I'm
It's
good.
gonna be difficult terrain to walk on this rubble here.
All right.
Just
Well, I'm gonna
FYI
move
for
right up. I can move right up to the edge of you're talking about this rubble here, right?
Yeah, correct.
I'm just gonna move to the edge of that pile, I guess, where I'm kind of mostly under the tower.
I'm gonna go with that. Is that it for Fitz?
Yeah, that's all I can do right now.
Okay, Caden.
Caden's going to move his hex from the fallen guy there to the winged creature, and then
Sweet.
fire off an Eldritch Blast.
What's the range on that? To move something? How far?
Hex for hex?
Yeah.
Yeah, 90 feet.
50. And how far is this? I'll say just right on the edge. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Well, he is. I am. Yeah, whatever. Okay, 25. That definitely hits. For the flying creature, right? Force and necrotic. I'm pretty sure they don't have anything, so they just take all of it. 12 points. Meow.
Is that still alive?
Was that a meow?
That's still alive.
Oh, I forgot it's a lion head.
Hit it for 21.
21
I mean,
hits
another 11. I'm sorry.
for 11 more. Meow. 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 Anything else, Caden?
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna kind of take shelter under wherever these things are shooting from.
Under Vega.
Yeah, so hopefully I don't have a good shot.
Okay. All right, so the flying one, he's obviously going to turn around unless he wants to go into the fog. You can't see, so no. Rawr. We'll do a flyby by Vega and Caden. So first the flying thing. So claw at Vega. Ooh, 8 plus 6. So it's going to be 14. And then his other claw is going to be at Caden. That hit?
No, parry it.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay.
You gave him that ability.
I know. I did.
No, that is an overpowered boost. I think the parry is like really overpowered. It's almost like a shield every time without using a spell slot.
But
It's
it costs him a
during
reaction,
session
which is
zero.
a big deal.
Well, shield costs a reaction and a spell slot, and mana points. So
And it lasts the whole round though. This
Well,
is one
spell
attack.
slot or mana points, it doesn't cost both.
Okay, and then
I know,
one
yeah,
of
well, you know what I mean.
these at Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, Caden.
no, don't get me wrong. I've used longsword. Occam uses longsword parry all the time. I'm just saying it is a little overpowered, in my opinion.
And that misses Caden. So on the back side, he's going to swing toward Vega. And probably miss.
Mhm.
And then everybody flies by. Back up. I'll say he gets to about 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
Okay, and that is their turn.
Because he knows he's going to take fall damage next turn.
Probably. Yeah, he has premonition like that. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Vega. First two at you. Out of the, what do we call those things? Arrow slits?
Buttholes.
Missy,
Okay.
Missy.
Dower. I'm trying to figure out where these arrow slits are, Brian.
There's one.
They're like on like the bottom of the tower. Is that the idea?
Yeah, that's the lower level, and then there's one on the next level up. That's going to shoot at. Well, Vega again.
That's why Fitz got under the tower, because they're sort of on the sides of the tower shooting outwards, I think.
Vega.
Deflect.
No, you
deflect one
can't.
of
You
them.
used your reaction at the right after your last turn.
Oh, that's right.
You've already used it this turn.
No, he hasn't. That was
No, I
right
haven't. I
before his
attacked.
last turn.
He uses reaction to use a slow fall.
Slow fall,
Oh, you
Ah,
did
son of a
so
bitch.
fall. Yeah, good
Yeah.
call. Or good call. That's
All right,
Con
so
save.
if both those hit, it's 17 points of piercing and then 2 con
Only-
saves.
Oh, shit. I saw you do both. I didn't see you do both.
Yeah, 22 and a 24.
Fuck.
Yeah, so you're poisoned, so the second one doesn't really matter. All right, you're poisoned. I think you were already poisoned before, but
I was already poisoned. Doesn't
now
matter.
you're double poisoned. Oh, that means you don't know what your hit points are. No.
You're
Okay.
super secret triple dog poisoned.
That's right. Okay, and that is them. Vega. Got a couple
Well,
arrows sticking out of you.
I'm going to shoot at the winged wonder. Pew. Woo. Fuck.
8 points of piercing.
Pew.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Yes,
disadvantage.
No.
These attacks are at disadvantage.
I'm at double dog disadvantage.
And so both those miss. And a 15 misses.
Oh, frick. I'm going to use my movement and get into the clouds, so maybe I won't get attacked for a bit.
Safety of the cloud. It's like it's
Jesus.
a internet thing.
That's it for Vega.
1 minute to strategize. Go.
got your reaction back.
Can somebody cast a spell that will block the vision through the arrow slits or physically block them? Is there any kind of spell like that? Like I guess even a minor illusion might work if you cast it right in front of the arrow slit, right?
I was thinking that.
Well,
I could do that, or I could just go up there and freaking fireball him again.
Well,
too.
that's fine
So,
too if that's working for you.
Yeah.
I was just trying to
depends
think
on
of
what you
yeah.
want.
Yeah, no, killing them is what I want, but I was trying to think of an easy way to keep them get them out of the combat.
Yep. No, I'm more than willing to drop another 3 mana on that.
I've got a couple javelins all through at the winged beast.
I'm just going to dart out and shoot and dart back. That's all I can do until I get rid of this poison.
I'm going to do no darting whatsoever and shoot.
Hopefully you can finish him off before I have to throw a javelin, because it's probably not
Well,
his strongest attack.
Hopefully I can get him down so that the rider falls to the ground, and then you guys can teach him a
Stomp.
little.
Stomp on him.
Teach him a little. You could curb stomp him.
No. Poor little kitty cat.
No, the kitty cat will already be dead.
Okay, 10 seconds.
Yep.
You guys
Okay,
good?
we're ready.
Yeah.
Yep. Do it.
Okay, that one's dead. The other one's waiting for his mount to move. Bryn.
I'm going to shoot. At the dude.
The dude or the flying monster?
At the flying dude. 17
It's not a dude. 17 barely hits.
for
So,
13. 13 doesn't sound like barely hitting.
It doesn't. This cat is hissing.
But
it's
still
still
flying
flying.
though.
Yep.
What about a 25 for 8?
Oh, this cat is not looking good.
Sorry, guys. That's all I got.
Meow, 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 ow, meow, ow. That it for Bryn?
Yeah. And my birds are going to fly over and hover in this general area and caw, and try to distract the dudes that
Oh.
are inside.
Maybe they'll
around
get- maybe they'll
around
get
the corner
sucked
so they don't around the corner so they don't get taken out by the fireball.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get out of line of sight from inside there if you don't want to get hit with a fireball, like up here
Okay,
somewhere.
they're right there then.
Okay.
That's out of sight, right? That's a wall. That black line is a wall.
As long as you're cool that you can't see what's in there, that's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine. I can't see through their eyes yet anyway until next level.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that.
I can
Okay.
just talk to them.
Yep. I knew.
That's it.
All right. Here I come, baby.
And that's a 16 deck save.
It is, and I still haven't figured out how to fix that, but I'll look
It
again.
says 11. I think it's like when you go to Safeway and they have a mispriced. I think you get it for the lower price.
Oh,
I'm okay with that, but I still failed 11.
yeah.
So you're somewhere.
And
And you can't see that, but it just died. What
Okay.
else, Nanu?
no, I'm just back in the cloud, hanging out.
Damn right.
Yep, that's a good cloud.
Okay.
That's some good cloud.
Fitz.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at the winged creature.
Why are you guys picking on the big flying kitty cat?
Oh,
look at that.
So is that third flight?
Ooh.
I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
That should be 12 total.
Plus 3.
Yeah, it's not rolling the crit right, is it?
14. Brian.
Well, 12 is all he needed. So
Why isn't it rolling my crit right? What do I have to change on the settings to make it do?
Instead of a D6, just set it to 6. Or instead of whatever the dice is, just set it to the max.
okay, he's gonna make some kind of like a
Makes sense.
acrobatics.
You want me to show you?
Yeah, I don't understand what you mean. I'm talking about like where you can roll it, your weapon
Yeah,
attack.
Yeah. So here, I'm going to put it.
Is it under the damage setting?
Yeah. Check your. What is this? Are we in? I think I'm in whatever.
Discord?
Yeah, in Discord. In
All
whatever.
right, I'll look at it. Sorry, what's the 17 for? Oh, that's for the guy falling.
Yeah, see if he lands on his feet or not. And he,
Okay, because I have one more attack I want to do when you're done. So let me know.
okay. Yeah, the brigand's dragonborn brigand that I given it away is standing here on the ground.
Hold on a second. He was 20 feet in the air. And you're allowing him not to take fall damage?
Whether he lands on his feet or not, I mean, this is what hits the ground. I'm allowing him to jump off as he hits. Isn't that how the mounting rules work?
If he's
In
got
the
a-
air?
I think that makes sense. And
On
he
the
would do
ground,
he would do
that's
an
how it
athletics
works.
check to kind of roll through it, right? As he rolled
5
off the
feet,
creature.
5 feet above the ground, Nao would be able to roll out of it, but 20 feet above the ground?
No, but the bird is plummeting, and then he'll roll off the bird as the bird takes the brunt of the damage.
Yep. Yeah,
It's
that's
kind
what
of
I'm
like
going with.
landing on top of somebody else, right? You don't.
If he
take
was
all the damage.
70 feet in the air, would that be the same thing?
No, because well,
Well, I mean, come on. If it's good for 20 feet, why isn't it good for 70 feet?
that's
He's
why I
just
had to do
riding it
the
down and he's
athletics.
going to jump off at the last minute.
From 30 feet up, he's landed on his feet.
All right.
Okay. Fitz,
All right.
what you doing?
I'm going to throw my other javelin at the guy that landed.
Okay.
And that should not be an advantage. So let me turn that off.
Damn. 7 points. Sinks into his chest. What else? That it for Fitz?
That is it for Fitz. Fitz. I don't think he really has any useful bonus actions right now.
Okay, Caden.
Caden will bonus action move his hex from fallen winged guy to dragon man. And then
Man.
yeah, I think I can make it. Yeah. Going long swords. Shing. Shing.
7 and 21, yeah. 11 and 16, that is 27 total, right?
Yep.
He takes it like a champ.
Because he was raging, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you.
If he
I
wasn't
forgot about
raging, I don't know. He wasn't raging in the air, was he?
Yes, he was always rated. He's attacking and
He
shit.
never had rage damage added to his scores.
Yeah, I kept saying to Fitz, +2, +2.
You did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
the
gotta
guy
give,
that we were fighting was raging. Yeah.
gotta give him back 11.
Are they all
Okay.
barbarians? I guess they're all raging, huh?
Okay, anything else, Caden?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. That guy's dead. There's still one left. Kapew, kapew. Kapew, kapew is the only one he can see. So, Caden.
Okay.
And by the way, they are out of poison, so you can disregard this poison thing now.
You're using it all on me.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, I did want to do the pay, but you rolled them twice in a row. So
You're parrying the first. Oh, doing all of them.
well, no,
Damn.
I can only do one single attack.
Okay, so the first one, I guess then.
We'll say that. Yep,
Okay, so you take the second one for 7 piercing,
got it.
and make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yep, the other one's dead. Okay, Vega.
Guy is going to go 10, 20,
Where's this guy shooting at me
That's
from? By the way,
30.
Brian?
and I'm going to longbow this guy.
He's 10 feet above this one that's been shooting at you.
Is he on my screen now so I can see where he's shooting from? Or
There's a 16 hit.
Shooting this direction right here is where he is. Sorry, 16 on. I'm sorry, Vega.
That guy.
Longbow. Okay. 16. You got a minute to beat it. So yeah, just barely gets him. But he's still standing.
Great. And I'm going to run back into the cloud because I can't take another hit.
Bad luck on the rolls there, Gare.
I know.
Gary, con check.
Yep. Con save.
Already.
There you go.
Yay!
Oh, nice.
You're not poisoned anymore. Good stuff.
Oh, yay.
Get rid of that little marker on your token. Because you finally got out of being poisoned. Aren't you feeling so much better now?
I feel instantly better.
Okay. 1 minute strategize. Go.
We just got one guy left in the tower, right? And the guy on the ground.
yep.
Yeah.
Is there a guy on the tower still? I thought
There's
I
still
got
one
him.
on the
we
like
can't
upper
see him.
level.
He's the level above the guy that you just killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we either have to get in and get up in through there to get to him, or someone can shoot him through the slit with. I don't know
Joe,
what we can
right,
shoot him through the slit.
If he's shooting me, then I should be able to shoot him, right? That's kind of my thought.
Yeah, but he's going to have extra coverage because
He'll have probably like 3/4 cover or something like
he's
that.
in a butthole.
Yeah.
Maybe Nynute could fly up in there and take him on, or you think, or is that too risky?
I could try. I'll
like
do what
it.
I can. Yeah.
One gnome versus one dude.
Just magic
Yeah.
missile wand him to death. Don't, yeah.
Mono a
Well,
mono.
and that's
One gnome versus the one guy.
You should be able to hold your action, John, until he pokes his head out like a gopher, and then wand of magic missile the crap out of him.
yeah. That's a good deal.
Caden's been pretty wounded. I don't know if you guys realize how wounded Caden's been most this battle tonight, but that's all right. I think that what we do is if Fitz and Caden can get back to teaming up, I think that would work out very well.
We can't.
I'll be
we
right
can't see
over
your
there.
health bar, Caden.
You can't.
Yeah, Fitz will be right over there to flank
cannot.
Caden's foe. So
Oh, well, that would make more sense then, because like I was at 7 hit points when you were giving Gary like a.
I can't see your hit point bar.
yeah, if you show us your hit point bar, we'll be more.
I don't.
Well, that's
have
20.
We'll pretend to care.
Yeah,
Brian
we'll
has
be,
to
we'll
do
be
that.
empathetic.
Technically, all you guys should know is whether he's bloodied or not.
I'm good right now. I mean, now I got up to 20, but that's only because I did the 2 potions.
Okay. You can always free action. Oh, help me. Okay. 10 seconds. Anything else? Strategize?
Nah.
Okay. This guy's up. A worthy adversary. If I do say so. Well, maybe not. Let's see. He hasn't even used this yet. So he'll do this first. Breathes in, breathes out. Give me a con save.
Oh man.
Okay, so it's not that much damage. So it's this plus 3. 9 points of poison damage.
Nasty fucker.
I gotta do this again.
You know what? I'll take it. Is there?
Okay,
Yeah.
and then he's going to rear back and try to hit a home run.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Hit that leg of yours.
Swing so hard, it just goes right over your head, but the momentum
Yes.
brings it back around for a normal attack. And probably didn't hit with that either.
Derp it.
If you have a crit miss on your first attack, you ought to get disadvantage on the second attack.
I'll remember that. You want me to do that?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
No, I just meant only for monsters and
Exactly.
NPCs.
All right, that's his turn. Bryn.
Okay, I'm going to shoot him.
Yeah, take him out.
Sorry, I'm way down here at the bottom. Okay. 23.
23 hits for
for
8.
8.
Okay. Oh, that's
And a
force damage.
19
Takes all
and
that.
a 19 for 14 damage.
Force.
Oh, and
That's-
here's the thing that I haven't been doing. And I think I'm going to start because I've been dumb and I shouldn't be.
Hate it when
Every
that
time I Eldritch Blast, I should be knocking people back 10 feet. And I just hit him twice. So this dude should now be way back here.
Okay. All right, so you hit him once. He's over here. You hit him a second time. And as you do, you see like your second shot hits him right in the throat and just explodes at the back of his head. And he rolls dead onto the rubble here.
Good. Good.
Good stuff.
Sorry, I forgot about that repelling blast. I could get guys out of your space if I needed to. I might
You
have
knock
helped
them off
Gary.
their flying mounts when they're 50 feet in the air.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, that would have been very
Unless
useful.
he's got a saddle of the Cavalier, like
Unlikely.
Nail has.
Okay, anything else,
Unlikely
Bryn?
they would, but yeah.
Well, that's all I got. That's not enough for you, Brian? You want me to do more?
Oh, I want you to do less. Can we,
Oh,
can we arrange that? Okay, Ninute.
Ninute's going to come up and he's got plenty of movement. You said there's a guy in the next floor up?
Yeah, shooting out of an arrow slit.
Yeah, so let's just try to take care of him.
Fireball through an arrow slit.
You've done it before, Brian, because it's just a
Yep.
small little spark that he
it's a
just
point-
launches through the hole.
Yeah, and I've
And
been
note-
reading up on this, and I'm on the fence about whether there should be some kind of a cursory perception roll to see if you can get it through the arrow slit, because it's still something that comes out of your finger towards something. It's not something you just choose the spot where it appears.
It's a spot he can see. He can see
It's a-
through the hole.
It's to a point you choose within range.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so they still get some kind of bonus to their deck saves when they're behind 3/4 cover, as I recall. I'm just going to say it's +2. It's probably more than that.
How is he? So he's behind cover inside there because he dropped
The
it in
arrow
the middle of
slit.
the room. He didn't put it. The blast doesn't happen outside the arrow slit. It happens inside the room.
It does say it goes around walls.
Deck save. This may not matter. It does not. 21.
You fixed your deck save thing, Don.
I did. Yeah, I deleted it and re-added it.
You guys hear a little whack? Do you see fire kind of exploding out of the arrow slit on the second floor? What else, Ninute?
I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna pull out my wand of magic missiles and if he pops his head out, can I use my reaction if it pops his head out?
The reaction has to be something specific to that, or you're holding your action to do that.
Yeah.
You use your action for your fireball.
Okay. Nope. I'm just gonna come out. I'll just come back here and hide behind the tree and wait for my next turn.
Can't hide because it takes an action to do that.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
you're
I'm,
behind the tree.
yeah.
Fitz.
Cool.
If I use an action to drink my potion, I get the full healing. Is that right?
Correct.
Which is 10. Is that right for a regular?
2d4 plus 2. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I don't really want to try to go up into the castle because I don't think. Well, actually, I could. I could start doing that. What's in my movement here?
Take you a little bit longer than it does the monk, because the monk has extra speed. That's why I said 3 acrobatics check for him.
Yeah, I have 40 movement.
What's Caden have? I'm not Caden. I meant to say Vega.
Oh, he has
60.
much more than. Yeah, he has more than me for sure. But I'm just saying I have a little more than you would expect. Yeah,
What's the difference in speed? What do you have, Vega?
60.
I have 40.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4 acrobatics or athletics checks.
Do you want me to
For
make
you.
the first one right now or wait until I get further along?
Well, if this is your action this round, then yeah, go ahead and do it this round for your first.
Well, it's my movement, right? I already took an action to take my potion, and then I was moving onto the stone path.
Yeah, that'll be in your next turn then.
Okay, no problem.
All right. That it for Fitz?
Yep.
Caden.
Brian, can I see the guy still shooting out of there?
Give me a perception roll as your bonus action if you want.
Okay.
Okay. Nope, you don't see him.
All right. I'm going to steer right at the window where I think he's at, and if I do see him, I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Actually, can I toll the dead him instead? Is he within 60 feet of range?
You don't see him, remember?
I know, but I'm just saying, is that window?
It's
like
100
roughly-
feet up, so probably not.
Okay. That's what
Yeah, the bottom of this tower is 100 feet up, and he needs another 10 feet above that.
Got it. Eldritch Blast is what I plan to do if I do see him.
Okay.
I'm going to steer
that'll
right
work.
there.
Okay. All right, that guy's dead. Sniper. Okay, give me another perception check, Caden. Okay. Vega.
Okay. Vega is going to go 10, 20, 30, 40. And can I see the stupid jackass in the window?
You can use a bonus action to try to look.
Okay. Perception.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
You can see through the arrow slit, and you can see like some kind of tapestry on the back wall of that second layer, but you don't see him.
Ah, crap.
It's a tapestry on fire.
Yeah, it's got little scorch marks on it.
Okay. I am just going to go 40, 50, 60, my movement. Okay.
1 minute strategize. Go.
I think Rob could start looking for squirrels, ants, small critters to shoot with his Eldritch Blast with advantage to heal the party.
Oh, good thinking.
Oh, that's an interesting use of Eldritch Blast with the healing.
Yeah.
We got to figure out how to kill this dude in the slot. So
Is there a dude in the slot, or is Brian just messing with this at this
we don't know.
Yeah.
Still in combat. There's still somebody somewhere.
I still have my
somebody
wand of
somewhere.
magic missiles. I'll go back up there and see what I can do. But I've got to be
I'm
able
going to
see
head
it.
up there, even though it may take me a few rounds to get up there.
Can you fly up there, Ninut, and just take a look in the hole? And
Yeah, I'll certainly try to.
I need Bavon's keg. No, but I don't have enough hit points to strike up the. I'm just kind of
Seriously?
staying out of the path.
You are Ninut the Destroyer. Get up there, man. Raise some hell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I've got
Stick the carpet up their bumhole.
15
Ninut
seconds,
the
guys.
Destroyer.
I've got one mana left. So
But you have tons of cantrips, full hit
Yeah,
points. Nothing
Just
can
toll
hurt
the
you.
dead. Just toll the dead out of that guy.
And you fly at 80 feet around. I mean, you are.
yeah,
godlike.
I'll get him. I'll get him.
You're a killing machine.
All right,
You
time's
can
up.
do it.
That guy's dead. Bryn, what are you doing?
I'm going to hold my action as soon as I see that guy poke his head out like a little gopher in the gopher hole. I'm going to triple advantage him.
Ninut.
I'm gonna fly up there and I'm gonna try to see if I can see him. I'm gonna have my action ready and I'm gonna toll the dead on him if and when I do see him.
Well, hold on, because he had his action ready from the floor above you guys, where you're looking, and he's shooting. He's waiting for you to pop your head out, you little gnome shit, and miss,
Okay. Yeah.
and miss twice, probably, right?
You know what? With my
Action,
shield, he
Brian.
certainly does.
I'm sorry, what,
with
Don?
my shield, he does.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
he's shooting from an arrow slit 10 feet above where you guys are looking. He's out on the 3rd floor. That's why you guys weren't seeing him. He got the fuck out of there once you guys are blowing him up.
Am I
All
not
right.
allowed to shoot him?
But you said you were looking. I'm assuming I didn't ask it because it would have gave it away. You were looking through that second window there, right?
From the distance that I'm at, I mean, it's not like I got binoculars on. From the distance that I'm at, would I not have seen movement there and been able to try to shoot him? He still would have had some cover, but
Tell you what, I'll give you a perception check with advantage.
It's still my turn, though, right?
But he was holding his action to do that.
15.
Okay.
Yep. You see him. You see a flicker of movement in that section. So you can take your reaction shot if you want, Bryn.
Ooh.
20. That definitely hits. For 14.
Him with the cover?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Cover. Shit, I keep forgetting about that.
Oh,
Nope, that still hits him. He's an
Good.
archer.
good.
You hear a little. That's it. Okay, Nanoot, what were you doing?
You know what? I was once I saw where those arrows were coming from. Now I'm all over his shit, and
Meaning what?
had my told the dead ready.
Okay. So let me do this. There is no roll for a save because he's dead,
Yeah.
which I think that now ends combat.
All right. Now, before we get too far out, I want to use my Pearl of Power and gain my 3 mana back.
Well, I think that we should search this tower and see if it's defensible and maybe have a nap.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, but I wanted to
It's probably pretty late in the day, isn't it?
I'm gonna check these
Oh.
dudes on the ground.
I wanted to be able to cast or detect magic to see if there's anything up there. So
It's not a ritual, eh?
It is.
it is.
It is
yeah.
ritual.
Yeah. But I wanted to get my 3 mana back too. So
I'm drinking a healing potion.
You might want to wait. Like just
Well,
Do we to
okay,
get into
I'll
this,
hold off, but not long.
to get into the tower? We all have to make our acrobatic checks to go up the, or can we rig up some other way getting up in there?
we have a
You tell me.
guy with a carpet. Who
Yeah, but he
lift
can't
weight.
carry us.
Yeah, he can. He can move really fast, but he can't carry shit.
He's a gnome, though, right? Like how many? Isn't it made for? Is it only made for a small person?
Correct. That's very little on the weight it can carry.
Yeah, there's no way it's going to carry a 300-pound Goliath. That's for sure.
yeah.
But it could carry a rope.
Oh,
Right.
you know what?
Yeah, he could go. That's what I'm saying. He could go up and tie up a rope, or we could rig up some kind
I-
of a.
I've got my
pulley
rope of
system or
climbing.
Oh,
How about I
didn't
just go
realize
up
you-
there and
Only
I'll tie
50
that off
feet.
up there.
Yeah, if it's 100 feet rope, or is it 150? Does it say how long a rope of climbing is? Let's make sure it's not 50 feet.
If it's
I thought we'd
50
been there
foot,
before.
we'll do it twice.
I
But
think it was 200.
I'm going to say it's like 150 or 100 or 50.
this 60-foot length of rope.
It's 60 foot? Wow.
60 foot. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because I'll get you guys halfway up there and then, I'll take the other end and pull it up the other side.
We just climbed a 7-mile cliff. I think we'll probably be okay getting in here at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got climbing gear. Let's just climb up the rock face right there and get in.
Yep.
If you guys take your time, take like a half an hour to be careful going up this, then I won't make you guys roll for it. If you're trying to go quicker than that, then there's going to be some acrobatics or athletics to see if you fall or not.
I'm good with that.
And
I'll do
while
my
they're
act-
working,
Yeah.
while they're working on that, I'm gonna do my detect magic as a ritual and check things out.
Was there anything of value on the guys that we killed down here, the Dragonborn that were sitting up there?
Yeah.
I was waiting for someone to ask that. So let me look.
Fitz is going to shout down to Caden. Caden, don't forget to grab my javelins. There's one in the lion thing and one in the other dragonborn still.
Vega's going to do his acrobatics to go up.
If you guys are taking your time, I'm not going to make you guys do any kind of check. If you
Okay.
take half an hour to get up there, then that's fine. If you're going to do it quick, then I'll have you do the checks. But if you just want to show off your acrobatics, go ahead if you want, Vega.
Yeah. Ooh.
You were rolling like shit
Wow.
tonight, Gary.
Oh, I know.
Holy crap, dude.
Being poisoned sucked.
Well, it's not even that. Like, even your acrobatics here. I mean, you're like consistently
Oh.
rolling on the lower half of
Yep.
your D20 over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, Rob took all 5 crits for the night, so which was amazing.
I got a 15% crit chance.
Yeah.
All right, let me do this.
And then 97% to hit.
Nice. You know, I never set up that in Brian's games, but in Jason's game, he has like advantage plus and disadvantage minus, which you just toggle that and it does it 3 times instead of 2.
I think that's just like a variant rule within D&D, or maybe been a 4E thing. I don't remember.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. So here's what I want to do. I'm assuming if you guys are going to take your time, I heard you guys saying we want to try to take a rest in here if it seems safe.
Yep.
So searching the bodies, the big guy down here, all he's got is his flail and his scaleman, nothing magical.
No
I think
feeling.
Nindu was going to cast detect magic, and I'm assuming
Yep.
once he does that, he's going to fly all through the tower and shit.
I'm
So
going to
that's gonna
check everything. Yep.
That's going to take me a little bit longer to read through this, but you will find on the 3 dead snipers, technically, empty vials of poison. They used them all up,
On me.
or whoever they shot at for the first 3 or 4 shots. I think 4. Yeah, 4 pieces of ammunition per vial, if I recall. So yeah, they ran out real quick. Beyond that, I've got to read what else you find. Let me explain each rule. So the first tower, you guys can see it now, right? I
Yeah.
should have made
Yep.
these visible. There's a cot and a foot locker. This right here is a empty weapons rack, basically on both sides. The second level, level 2. You guys will see there this little circle that's on here. These are arcane runes been etched in the floor around a bookshelf, chair, desk, and a locked chest. Level 3. What's on level 3? Doesn't tell me what's on level 3. So I just got to look. 2 more beds and a desk. Level 4, up at the top, you can see there's like a discarded chain and some kind of a central mounting structure. This is where looks like they probably had a collar attached to the end of this chain, where they probably had their mount attached to it at the top up here.
Is that top floor open to the sky, or does it have a roof
Correct.
over it? Oh, it's
No,
open.
it's
so
open to
like
the
a
sky.
platform. Okay.
Correct. With like, what do you call them? These battlements or parapets or
Turrets or whatever. Yeah.
yeah, that's the one that Gimli can see through this one, but he can't see through this one. Gimli can see through this one, but not this one. If you guys remember from Game of Thrones, am I being stupid?
No, we got you.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see what else here. This is the room with the arcane rune. So if someone wants to give me some kind of like an arcana check, they can try to decipher more about what the hell this is or could be. But whoever's investigating this, put yourself in the room.
Did Dawn sense any magic coming from within the circle? Any like in the chest or the desk or any?
Good question. Let me read. Pretty sure you're picking up a magical aura from the locked chest.
Mhm.
You're actually picking up magic from the runes that are etched in the circle around this stuff. I don't see anything else? One of the bookshelves. Some of the books are radiating magic.
Ooh. Definitely check out those first.
So I'll say the bookshelf is inside this magic room. That's what this little thing right here is. I'll say this is the lock chest inside the little etched runes on the floor. The footlockers have like rations, general like clothing and stuff, nothing magical. Okay.
Okay.
And if I find more magical stuff as I'm reading, I will let you know. But what are you guys doing next?
I'm going to point out the chest to whoever's good at opening chests.
Are you pointing out the fact that the runes in the circle are radiating magic?
Yeah, somebody's got to go through the runes to get to all that stuff. That's the issue.
Yeah, I will be pointing all of this out.
Well, I need if you're in the room, move yourself in that room, level 2. Because that Vega is the only one I see in that room right now. Okay. And Fitz and Caden, if you're going up there, you would have moved past this room up to the next level, level 3.
That's true.
Straight up the north.
I mean, you had a clear path to get there. I'm just saying, making sure you're is that what you're doing?
Well, if Ninute's calling down for somebody that knows how to pick locks, Caden doesn't know how to pick locks.
Fitz would be just searching this room and or laying down on the bed and taking a cat nap while the magic users are down there doing their thing.
But you know what? I realized I don't have a lockpick set. I don't think, unless we would have gotten it from what's his face. I want to say Mac, but I know it's not Mac.
All right. So Ninute did an Arcana check. Let me double check the DC on this.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
What is that?
Oh no, okay, good. Okay. Well, I have a necklace of adaptation, which prevents me from inhaled poisons, not the other, and breath weapons of some dragons.
Yeah.
So,
Like that poison breath that it spewed at me, you probably would have taken no damage.
yeah, it got me, and I took the damage.
So Ninute, with that Arcana check, you notice there are some unfamiliar runes etched onto the top of that chest.
Well, that's...
Do we have anybody with lockpicking tools? Do we have anybody with the knock spell?
No knock, no tools.
Hey, Brian, would that be something we could kind of retcon or no? If I took the gold off from getting that basic equipment or whatever, I didn't even realize it.
What are you asking for?
You know how when we start the adventure or whatever, we always go back to the guy in the town or whatever, and yeah. I should have purchased lockpicks then, but I never did.
Do you have proficiency with
I
thieves'
have
tools?
proficiency, I just don't have the thieves' tools themselves. Correct.
I'll allow you to do it, but they're going to be in an inferior set since you forgot to do it at the beginning. So basically, anything you do is going to have disadvantage on the check.
Just get Bren to give you guidance. No, cancel
do
out that.
But no, I want to go to sleep, and then we'll talk about it in the morning.
Get those hit points back up, eh?
I will buy some inferior thieves' tools. How much are they going to cost, Brian?
Half price, whatever they say in the player's handbook.
Thieves' tools. Thieves' tools item.
Okay, so what's the plan, guys? Are you guys wanting to take a nap now and rest, or you guys want to investigate further?
Fitz would prefer at least a short rest before we do anything that might cause more damage.
Yeah, and I don't know
What time
how
of
much
day is it, Brian?
I'm sorry?
What time of day is it?
I said it was 5.5 hours to climb to the top. I'll say you got to the cliff face at 8. That would make it 1:30 by the time you reach the top, and I'll say all this took probably about hour and a half. So 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
So too early for a long rest.
Right.
Yeah. We could do a short rest. Just give me time to check out those books.
But you got to go through the runes to get to them.
Oh.
Don't forget, right?
Shit.
Yeah, but
So-
for all we know, the runes are arcane lock. It does not necessarily mean that they're trapped.
That's true. But
Do you
Yeah,
have
just-
identify as a ritual, Don?
I do not think I even have identify. Oh, I do. I do
You
have
do?
it as a,
No,
Yep.
identify is a ritual spell. You could do an identify on there and see if it's a glyph of warding or if it's an arcane lock spell.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So are we taking a short rest while Don is working on that? While Ninute is doing his thing.
Sounds good to me.
So we can use hit dice on short rest, right?
Hold on. I'll make sure I'm clear on where everybody's going to be when they're taking the short rest. Is Ninute going to be in this room by himself while he's doing this?
Oh,
Bryn's staying on the first level.
It's a circle of summoning. He's going to have some demon buddies pop up when he walks through it.
I'm going upstairs. Vega's going to go sit in a corner and veg out for his short rest.
Okay.
Oh.
What about Bryn?
I'll be right back, guys. Probably
Well,
5 minutes.
Bryn's going to sit right by this little arrow slit and just keep an eye out while she's sitting there doing her little short rest.
You teabagging the dead dragonborn?
Well, I'll drag him out of the way, but I don't have the power to do that. So
Okay. Okay. All right. So before Fitz, Caden, and Vega take their short rest, Ninute, because your ritual takes 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
You're casting Identify on what?
The warding or the runes and the
On the chest?
Isn't there a circle of runes around all that?
Yeah. There's a circle of runes.
on the
There
circle
are
of
arcane runes on the chest, and you're picking up magic within some of the books in the bookshelf.
Yeah. So let's go from outside and work my way in.
So once you
So-
cast Identify, is it specific to one thing, or then you now have it? 'Cause I think you have to cast Identify on a specific
You
thing.
choose one object.
So which one do you want to do first?
he's got a short rest, so he's going to do multiple.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the runes on the outside, and then I'm gonna work my way in. So
Alright.
I'll do the runes first, and then the book, and then lastly will be the chest.
Okay.
If I
All right.
get that far.
Okay, so that'll basically be 30 minutes. So no one gets a benefit of a short rest yet until Ninute kind of finishes this. Okay. All right. So the arcane runes in the circle. 10 minutes pass. These are the runes that make up a magic circle for the
Nice.
magic circle spell.
What does magic circle do again?
For off of memory, it basically allows you to either protect what's in it or protect everything that's outside of it. Like you can basically like trap a certain kind of demon or monster inside of it, or you can put yourself inside of it and protect yourself from certain kinds of monsters.
Okay.
Did I butcher that, Rob? I think that's what it is. Pretty much the gist of it.
Celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. So you've got to you got to choose, depending on the level of the spell cast, one or more of the following types of creature, and the creature effect. The circle affects a creature of the chosen type in the following ways: they can't willingly enter the circle. They have disadvantage on attacks. They can't be charmed. Blah, 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 targets in the cylinder. But we're none of those. We're not celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. So we're safe.
If
Okay. Yep.
if it was, I guess, inverted so that one of those things could be trapped inside it, we would see that thing though, right? Like it wouldn't be hidden from us.
I'll say through Ninute's identify, he knows it's not active,
Okay.
but these are like runes that can enact a magic circle.
Yeah.
Let's put it that
Okay.
way.
But none of us should
Okay.
trigger it. So
Right.
because none of us meet those creature
The
types.
criteria. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll move on to the books then.
But none of you guys are aware of this because you're upstairs trying to take a nap.
Yeah.
Correct? Okay. So Ninute's the only one aware of this. All right. So next you're going to move on to the bookshelf,
Yeah.
which means you're stepping into the circle.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
That was a yes.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself.
If
Just remember,
I
you
do.
guys left me.
no one left you. We all said, "Hey, let's rest first," and then you just ignored us all and did your thing.
As you step into the magic runes, they all light up. And you look below you as the pit of hell opens up and you plummet to your death. No, nothing happens. Bookshelf. Identify.
You might get some good spells out of this.
I was hoping. I need some because damn.
Oh, yeah, it's a 4E thing. All right, so I forgot about this. So in 4E, they had things called ritual scrolls, which I believe are one-time use, but you could only cast them as a ritual, which took 10 minutes. And I don't remember in 4E if you could actually take a ritual scroll and then copy that into a spell book. My gut is going to probably say no.
What was
This
the
is
spell?
the ritual spell, and it takes like 10 minutes to do the whole ordeal that going to be lost before you could transcribe it into a spell book. So basically, that's what you've got. You've got some ritual scrolls.
Okay.
Spells, Brian?
Identify tells you everything about it. Doesn't have to be in your school of wizardry, right? Let me read it real quick. Yeah, you learn its properties and how to use it. Yeah, I'm gonna say you know it. Okay, so you got a ritual scroll that does Leomund's secret chest, and you got a ritual scroll that gives you sending. So one-time use scrolls take 10 minutes to cast.
Oh, because those aren't ritual spells. Is that the idea?
Right.
Got it.
It takes 10 minutes. Oh, here, I got my notes in here. One-time use scrolls that take 10 minutes to cast, along with any of the normal material components. They cannot be copied into a spell book. I forgot about that. 4 of the strong boxes. They were unlocked. Each of them has a sturdy antique dagger. Estimated street value of 250 gold pieces in each one of them. And one of them has a tonic of antivenom.
Oh, somebody could have used that.
Okay. So that's what you find in the bookshelf. I think
And those were antique daggers worth 250 each.
antique daggers. There's 4 of them. So antique dagger means it's not for stabby. They're more for like, fancy
Pretty.
shit. Yeah,
Pretty daggers.
exactly.
Sell them.
So, like, we kind of pool our resource together. Someone gets a dagger, someone gets 50 gold, and we all end up with 200 more gold worth of stuff,
Chintzy stuff.
right?
Tchotchkes.
5.
Tchotchkes.
That sound about right to the DM?
I'm sorry, I'm reading. What'd you ask me? I apologize.
So like there's 4 people with daggers, and then the person that didn't get a dagger got 50 gold from other.
Oh, you know what? There's 5 daggers. I put 4 in there because we originally had 4 people in this adventure. So I'll make it easier. There's 5 of them.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 20 minutes past. But technically, nobody has a magic dagger. Oh yeah, the magic daggers would have happened while you went your first search through here. Ninute, are you moving on to the chest next?
I'm as far as unlocking it, that's probably going to have to be somebody else. But is there something that I can do from the outside?
Well, it has runes
Well-
on the outside, right?
You've got to identify the runes to make sure that it's not going to blow the person up or that it's just an arcane lock.
Yeah, your Arcana check just recognized there are unrecognizable runes etched onto this chest, and you know it's radiating magic. Your Identify might tell you more.
Yeah. That is what I will do.
Okay. So at the 30-minute mark, you realize that this has an arcane lock placed upon it. And if I look that up, does that block view into anything that's in there?
So
Doesn't
an
say
arcane,
that.
it's just an arcane lock. An arcane lock can be broken by a hard enough hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And you'll know that by casting Identify. And it doesn't say it blocks sight to anything inside of it. So let me read a little more. It tells me what's in there. Yeah, there's at least one thing radiating magic in there.
Nice.
All right.
Okay. So we can try to pick it or break it when we wake up.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a bed right there, Don.
You know what? I'm gonna go upstairs with you guys. I'm not hanging out in this circle.
So should we roll hit dice now for taking a short rest?
For 1 hour, if that's what you guys are going to do. Nine, you'll have to extend 30 minutes beyond them if you're going to get a short rest in. So hold off on you.
Okay.
So is it one hit dice for a 1 hour, or how does that work?
You
No,
can
it's
roll
not.
as many hit dice as you want for hit points. It's the mana. You get 1/8 of your mana back if you have mana after an hour. And Bryn, you were resting too, right? Doing like a trance thing or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so I thought.
Ooh, 21. Two,
Damn.
2. Come on, I need one more 11.
Oh, 44.
Dude, I got a 10, 11, 11. That was
I know.
Wow.
that was perfect. 3 hit dice.
Well-
It was
Gary got a 10, 11, 10, 8.
Yeah.
wow. That was sick. See, Gary, we just saved all our bad rolls for hit dice.
No, we used bad rolls that worked. Ah,
So any of you guys want to be dicks and wake up Ninute? Not let him get his long rest in. Hey man, what'd you find? Hey, what you sleeping for?
That's funny. No, we all wake up with antique daggers in our hands. We're like, shit, thanks, Nanu.
In your throats.
Hands.
no, we got antique daggers, but our purses are empty. Bastard. Because Vegas stole it all.
All right, so what are you guys going to do? The 4 of you that took your hour rest, unless you're going to take something longer.
We're just gonna chill and wait for Ninute. Catch up. We wouldn't abandon our little buddy.
I assume we've searched through the beds and basic like furniture, right? Didn't find anything.
I think I shared with you what you found up to this point. I'm sorry, Rob, go ahead.
You go to sleep.
Short rest doesn't mean you're asleep.
Yeah. But regardless, if we took an hour and then we had to wait an extra half hour for Don to finish his, we could have looked around during that time.
Yeah, you could have done
Yeah.
that. That's fine.
And can you perform a ritual while you're doing a short rest?
Yeah.
You can? So
I'm going to say no. No,
Yeah.
they can't cast a spell during a short
Okay.
rest. No.
All right.
Well, maybe you can't, but maybe he can.
The DM has spoken. This is the way.
Nice.
All right, yeah. So while Ninute's finishing up his next 30 minutes, you guys can do another little cursory look around the tower. You
Yeah,
guys
look
just tell
for
me-
this little chest here.
Yeah, that's
Chest
those little
looking.
that's a little footlocker chest that had the
Yeah.
daggers in
Oh.
it and the
We've already
gold
been it.
I shared with you guys. Yep.
There's only
Yeah,
one
I
chest
thought all
that we
that was-
haven't opened yet.
In the magic
Yard.
circle.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
the
ain't
one
going
with
in
the
there.
arcane lock on it. Okay.
Oh, homie
So
ain't
we'll
playing
say
that
this.
game.
Are you guys pretty much staying in the tower? Or are you like going down to this little archway? Looking out the arrow slits, going up on the roof. I mean, going back down on the ground. What are you guys doing during this half hour? You're letting Nynute finish his short rest.
Probably.
I'm gonna go up on the roof and look to see if there's any bad guys coming.
Yeah, Fitz will join him.
Okay. Then Fitz and Vega, give me a perception roll with advantage if you're going to be up there for half an hour. Okay. Yeah, both of you guys, after surveying the valley, you got a pretty good view of it from top of this tower. You guys can see almost like remnants of footprints over on this part of the rubble. And you see one giant slab that seems out of place over here on the rubble down below you.
Like out of place, as in it wasn't there like that before, and now it's.
No, like all the rubble around it is like just random little bits and pieces of rocks jutting out everywhere. This is like more of like almost like it was strategically placed right there.
Ooh, like it's
Like they're
covering a
somebody
hole.
Like
trying to
Jesus-
hide
Jesus'
something.
body once was inside there, kind of thing.
That is the entrance to hell.
Yeah.
And there's footprints around that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you saw like almost like remnants of like footprints going in and out of that.
Oh.
So let me do this. How about I put this
Not
on the
good.
map layer? How about that? There's the makeshift stone that looks out of place.
I'm gonna ask Fitz if he has an idea what he thinks that is. Think there's something under there? Some bad dudes?
It's a manhole
bad
cover.
The manhole cover. Let's drop a fireball down that hole.
Hmm.
Get our buddy Nynute to just drop a fireball down the hole.
That sounds like fun.
It does.
Like drop the fireball, close the lid, like dropping an M80 in a toilet.
So you guys can share that information with the party or keep it to yourselves, up to you. But I'll say the half hour's passed. 9 you can finish your short rest. Get your hit dice back if you want. 1/8 of your mana back.
1/8. Okay.
We'll tell the rest of the party. Looks like there's some kind of path or covered gate over here. There seems to be some footprints we can see from up here, and there's a big slab over it. So maybe that's an entrance to a hidden area.
Yeah. Let's see what's in that chest first, and then we'll go.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
idea.
All right. So how are you guys handling the chest?
I'm staying on the roof for when it blows up, and I'm watching to see if anyone goes in and out of that gateway over there.
What would the check be on to disarm that chest, Brian? Would it what ability score? Charisma, wisdom, intelligence, con, dex, strength?
Well, if I read the arcane lock spell, what does it say?
It just says pick locks.
It's usually Dex, right?
Typically,
Okay, let me read in the module then if it gives me some more specifics. Yeah, it just makes it more difficult to open. So it's going to basically, meta knowledge is going to have a higher DC with thievery or any other method to try to open it.
Okay. Well, I might not be able to do it.
We didn't find any keys on any of the bodies or anywhere in the tower, right?
I didn't on the ones I searched, but
You did not.
Okay.
Well,
I
try
guess
it that way. And if,
Nynute would know this as well, and I'm not 100% sure this is what it. I think you can dispel an arcane lock. Let me read the spell again.
If it's a spell, you can dispel it if you have the sufficient.
You can dispel it, but it's not permanently dispelled because it's on an object.
yeah, I
Would
think
it
that
come back, you think?
Yeah, so it just suppresses it for like 10 minutes is what I'll say.
suppresses it. But if you use dispel magic, you can you can suppress it in order to open it.
We have anybody have that?
Not I.
Not I.
Don't look at the Goliath. He didn't have any. Oh, he does have speak with animals, I guess, but that's it.
I can't wait to use my inferior thieves tools. And
Well,
Well,
get
if that
Brent.
doesn't work, then we'll just hammer it.
yeah, I agree.
Barbarian
drop
strength
Drop it
based.
50 feet out of a tower.
Yeah.
Make sure Brent gives you guidance cantrip.
Why don't you try to break it open with your strength, which isn't going to
Bryn.
be a disadvantage, and I'll give you
Bryn, why don't we do the more finesse way first before it's all dented and impossible to open with lock picks?
Go ahead.
I'm happy to give it a whirl if Caden can't get it.
Go ahead. It's got an arcane lock on it, and you have disadvantage. Let's see how well this is going to work.
Oh, it's gonna work beautifully. Yeah,
Oh.
it wasn't that bad.
That's actually not bad. Yeah.
So you didn't break your thieves' tools, but you definitely didn't open it.
All right, little man, let me show you how this is done. Fitz will go in there. Bryn, come give me the little, voodoo thing you do.
I'll give you either 3 attacks, or 3 rolls with athletics to try to rip it open. Your choice.
Well, I've got a bigger attack bonus than I do athletics bonus, so I guess I ought to go with attack.
Yeah, but I can't
Depends on what
give you guidance on an attack.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I'll do athletics so I can get the D4 bonus from guidance.
And if it does have something magic inside, we can literally just drop the box out the window.
Yeah. If
Do I
this doesn't work.
have... I guess if I raged, wouldn't I get advantage?
Yes, on athletics you would, but it would also take away one of your rages, which I think you're out of.
I would take away my last rage. Yeah, I have 1 left.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, I'll save that rage then until I have a long rest at least. Yeah, I'll just do athletics, no advantage, but with guidance from Bryn.
Nice.
Bryn, do you want to give me the D4 or do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, roll your d4.
Thanks, Mom.
You don't need to wait for me to do it.
This box is sturdier than you've ever seen, Fitz. You bent a few pieces on it, but it doesn't open.
If I keep making checks,
Was
will
it like
does the
one
DC change?
Was it like 1 close, Brian?
You won't know until you try, Fitz.
I'll try it again. 12.
You broke a fingernail.
Owie, that hurts. Fitz is mad now. One more time. You said I got 3 tries, right?
Yep.
And a D4. So
This
21.
thing will not budge. You cannot get it open.
How big is it?
About as big as what you see on the screen there. So I'd say it's like what?
No.
4 foot wide?
Fitz is mad. He starts to pick up the chest and says he's going to throw it off the tower against the rocks. Is anybody going to stop him?
Nope. Have at her.
Yeah.
Rob, I know Bryn is the voice of reason. No? Okay. Fitz is going to take the box over here. Can he leave the magic circle with it?
It's fine. Nothing
He's
blows
going
up.
to take it over and say, stupid box, and throw it out the window down on the...
It's thrown off from the bottom of the tower, not the top.
well, there's not a window out of the second floor, is there?
No,
but
but
the top,
Oh,
the top
yeah,
was
that's
open.
true. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll go back up to the top level and throw it off the top level down onto the rock pile.
I'll say that's roughly 150 feet. So yeah.
Okay.
So you're going to chuck it out onto the rock pile below, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me
On-
a...
On
ahead.
the perfectly angled rock. So it hits
Yes.
right on the lip.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're going to throw it, hurl it down.
Exactly.
Not just
Hurling
drop
it with all of my barbarian Goliath strength.
Okay. So here's what's your... No, I'll do it. 150 feet. Oh. Clank, 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 clank. It does not come open.
Really? Why wouldn't you roll 15 of those things, Brian?
I thought I roll 1. I'm gonna multiply by 15.
That is bull crap.
That's a tough chest.
Let's do it again. I mean, what else are we gonna do, right?
How are we going to get it up there?
Nynute can fly down and get it.
All right,
Just grab it.
I can't pick it
I
up.
put you guys through it enough. If you spend the next half hour going down, picking it up, chucking it off the tower, but go down, chuck it off the tower, it'll eventually bust open.
All right. And what do we find inside?
That
You
was
find-
very inspirational.
You find a obliterated potion of some kind that is just no longer useful.
It's cracked and leaked all over everything inside.
That is right. There's gonna be more shit in there, but that was the main thing. I just knew if you guys are gonna throw it off the tower, it's gonna bust. Let me read here.
What was the potion? Just curious.
It was a potion of greater healing.
Oh,
Eh,
okay.
eh.
Hagen's going to go down and lick the inside of the box.
So this is a 4E thing, which I even looked up. It has a piece of white eternal chalk. So I'll have to look that up and what the hell that is.
Wow.
It also has several books about Dragonborn ancestry written in Draconic.
Sweet.
I'm assuming someone here can read Draconic, right?
Sounds like good reading.
I believe I can.
Okay.
I'm checking.
Yeah, because you spoke to
Draconic,
those. Yeah. And among that paperwork, you find what looks like a patent of nobility. Reading through it, Nynute, no need for a roll for this, but you may want to make note of this. It says Brax Tiber Cakes. That's that ethereal ghost Dragonborn is mentioned several times in the lineage books as a warrior who served in Ustraturnus. Did you guys do a history check earlier? And do you guys remember hearing that name? If not, then I'll let whoever speaks Draconic roll me another history check to see if that rings a bell with you.
Well, hopefully I can. History. Yeah.
Oh!
Good roll.
Ustraturnus was an old empire / citadel of the Dragonborn in their original world of Abir. Remember Abir? I said before, it's basically there's Torah where Faerun is, and there's Abir where there's other worlds, basically. And so this
Okay.
was a Dragonborn, I guess, realm citadel in Abir, not here in Faerun or Toril. Did Vrak give you a name of who she was protecting or serving or whatever? I don't think she did. Is that correct?
Well,
No, I thought she-
the steward was Bijik.
Yeah, I thought she gave
Okay.
us his name. Yeah.
That's right. She did say music. Okay. As you look through the all the paperwork, the books, the tomes, whatever, Nynute, you don't see any mention of Bijik Vunathair's name.
Although the guys we killed referred to him as some kind of outcast or something from Two Swords, right? Or was it One Sword, Two Swords, whatever.
He was lying.
Well, maybe. I don't know. You think he was lying?
Kind of do, because he attacked us like a dick.
Yeah, maybe.
Attack him back like a dick, but no.
Oh, we didn't just attack; we wiped him out.
Yeah. That's right, you did. More information. During your search through the tower, in the desk within this magic circle area, where does it say that? Inside the desk, you find colored inks, fancy quills, expensive paper, aka for like, copying
Wizard?
scrolls and shit.
Yeah.
And a patent of nobility written in Draconic. This
Oh.
patent of nobility starts with the name Vrak Tiber Cakes, the first one you guys met, the ghost one. and it has a moniker next to it called Child Born of the Sword. And it details scores of generations and ends with the name Bijik Buthaner.
Hmm.
I heard child porn and swords. I was really concerned.
Moniker next to Bijik called Savior of the Black Spear.
Cool.
So he is her descendant. Is that what you mean? That they're all connected?
Yeah, so basically
Well,
you've got
they were.
two different nobility papers here. One mentioned nothing of Bijik. The other one mentions Bijik as a descendant of Vrak.
Are they otherwise identical, except for the addition of the Vijik, or they have different information?
I mean, it's a lineage basically. So
Okay.
it says, name after name after name. I mean, some of the names as you get closer to Bijik's name on the one on the desk are different, obviously, because the first one didn't have any mention of Bijik or the last name Buthaner,
Okay.
but this one does.
Okay. We should collect all these documents and put them someplace safe, like a.
Fireplace.
Can you do an
uh,
insight? Can you do an insight check on documents?
Ooh.
Investigation, probably, to check if they're
Oh.
forged or something. Is that what?
Oh, I see what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so smart.
Yeah, I'll allow that. So how do I do this? Forgery. Does someone have proficiency with forgery tools? If that's what you're trying to figure out.
Hmm.
Not
Proficiency. with
not Vega.
forgery.
He's an innocent.
Yeah, I don't think we have a
Honest
rogue type.
man.
And, yeah.
Uh-huh. How about it just
I
so
have
happens
proficiency with a drum.
I've got this spell scroll called Leomund's Secret Chest. And
Right.
I think I could take like all of the books and all of the this data and stuff and put it in this chest, and then we don't have to worry about it until we get home.
How do you get back into the chest?
If
Oh, this is
I'll
his
read here.
spell. His spell creates a magical one.
Yeah, it's a magical. You just need a replica of a chest, and it puts it in the ethereal plane.
I need to remind you, this is a ritual scroll, is a one-time use.
That's correct. But let's see. It says,
I think once you create it, it's there forever, as long as you have like the material components for it.
while the chest remains on the ethereal plane, you can use an action and touch the replica to recall the chest.
Right, but you have to have the material components to do the ritual as well.
Can't we just stuff these things deep in one of our backpacks and take it back with us?
Yeah, we're just gonna have to because we no longer have an exquisite chest.
We can wrap it in some oil skin or whatever we can find that's somewhat waterproof, and then stuff it in our backpacks.
Yeah, we'll have to do that because it's a 5,000 gold pieces chest that you need. So never mind.
So are you guys like disregarding or giving up on the whole whether or not you want to figure out if one of them
Yeah,
is
well, that
forged
was
or not?
back to Rob's idea
Yeah.
of can we figure out if one of these two lineage documents is forged or illegitimate?
So if nobody has proficiency with forgery tools or forgery kit, whatever it's called, then I will say, trying to figure out if this should be a history or it should be an investigation. I'll say investigation, and it's going to be a different DC for those that can speak Draconic versus those that can't.
Okay.
So I think that
My
narrows it down.
investigation sucks.
Yeah, same.
I ain't doing
Oh. Did you already roll that, Ninute? And I missed it?
I did. Yeah, and I sucked.
Yeah, so Ninute can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
So someone else can still roll it. It's just going to be a different DC if you're not fluent in Draconic. It's basically going to be Ninute reading both of them to you and kind of trying to point out differences if he can.
I'm due a good roll. An issue if I roll it, guys?
Do you speak Draconic?
Nope.
No, I'll
Ren
read it
does.
to him though.
Who does?
It's still gonna be a higher DC unless you speak Draconic.
Who speaks
Even with
Draconic?
Minute reading
Rand
it.
does.
Rand, why don't you roll it?
Caden speaks Draconic, not Rand, right?
Caden,
Or
sorry.
Rand in real life.
Caden nor Rand speak Draconic.
Oh, okay then.
I thought you spoke Draconica the last time we played.
No, that was someone else.
Different
I
character.
knew it was one I was talking to the flying lion.
And I knew there it was.
But he
Yeah.
rolled poorly.
Remember, you and I were giggling because of the charisma rolls.
Ah,
All right, so who else wants to try this, if anybody?
I don't
I'll
speak Draconic and I'm dumb, so I don't think so.
It
I'm
doesn't
gonna
hurt
try.
anything, so
I'll try it. It doesn't hurt. I'm due a good roll. I
Yeah.
got to get one tonight.
Does anybody have any way of helping?
Guidance.
yeah, I can give
no,
him
I'm
guidance.
still not due a good roll.
I think we'll just put these
One.
away for now.
Yeah, let our boss sort them out when we can turn
Yeah.
them over.
Okay.
Were you going for a strong investigation?
It was a low roll.
Like Gary's brain hurts after after Ninoot explains it to him.
Are
Sorry,
we
Vega's brain hurts.
Are we gonna pause? Are we gonna pause here, Brian? Or
We are. I was
Okay.
letting you guys get through this and see if you figured anything out on this.
Four.
So, are you guys taking both of these documents?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be worth money to somebody.
Okay. So, are you guys splitting it up? Is someone going to take both of them? How do you guys split it up? Just mark it in the loot or on your character sheet or something in case that comes up later.
I think that we should have Vega with one and Ninoot with the other, if they're both main characters.
sounds good.
So just mark on your character sheet. One of you guys have one that mentions Bijik, B-I. Guess it would help if I actually put his name in here.
I'll put that one down. By
As a mention of his name, the other one does not have that name in it.
I don't mean to just say it.
And what is it again? It's
The patent of nobility.
patent of nobility.
Basically a lineage or a ancestry.com thing, or whatever you want to call it, of going back to lineage.
Genealogy. Yeah, genealogy.
Quest item.
It's the thing that they had to fake in the why can't I remember that movie?
With the Heath Ledger.
Yeah, the Heath Ledger movie. It's the patents of nobility is what the Chaucer character faked for them.
Right. Something. Oh shit.
Where they do the.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is that movie? Knights.
Knights of Columbus. Oh,
No.
that's different.
So there's the information on the ritual scrolls that I had in my notes, just so you guys have that.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna take off because it's getting pretty late here. So
Okay. I think
Thanks.
we're good.
Yeah,
We'll pick
good
up here in the next session. That'll probably be the last one.
Tail. That's it.
All
All right,
right.
guys.
all
Hope
right.
you guys have
Thanks,
fun.
Brian.
Later, Brian.
Yeah,
Good night,
thank you.
guys.
That was awesome. See you guys.
All right. Talk to
Yeah.
you guys later.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Chew.